Alrighty. Hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Today, it is... Oh, it's a weak clap. There we go. Monday Night Reacts. Alright, I started stream a little bit late today, but I have a good reason, okay? I have a really good reason. I'm lazy. I was like, I'll start streaming a little bit. What time is it? Ooh, I was supposed to be live about 20 minutes ago. So, yeah, just a little bit of laziness. But usually how we do Monday Night Reacts is we normally, what we do is I yap for a bit, then we react for a bit. Monday is long form content. And as usual, I have plenty of things that you guys have sent me. I doubt I'll be able to get through most of it, but I'll try my best to get through what I can. I know there's people that want me to watch the things they've sent me, but believe me, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my best. Happy McQueen Monday. Oh yeah, happy McQueen Monday and first day of Pride Month. Good reason, or so he said. Yeah, it's a good reason for me. We're going to blame Goo Goo Babies going overtime. No. Good reason. Is your top hat punched you on the ground? Yes. My top hat punched me into the earth. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you guys right now. This is what happens when my top hat punches me. It goes like this. Smashed right into the ground. But it's okay. I can spring back up. I know you're a busy man, so I get it. To be honest, I was being lazy. I wasn't sure. Some days I'm just like, I'm lazy, but okay, that's not some days, that's most days. But it's fine, we're here, right? We got here, we're a little late, but we're here. And truly, is that not what matters the most? Bottom, wait, what do you mean bottom? You should tell people, yeah, they can send videos, but you're not guaranteed to watch them. Well, originally, I did try to watch every single video that people sent me. That's what I used to say. You guys send it, I watch it. And that's what I used to say, but now it's impossible. It's impossible for me to catch up to everything, and it's impossible for me to watch everything, especially having to be careful with copyright. So yes, any VOD watchers that are listening to this that isn't right now live, I am trying my best, but if you sent me something, it might take me a good while to get to it, and there's even a possibility I might not get to it, but I try my best. It's all I can do. Skull's feet got stamped. You're getting more popular, Skullz. It's impossible now to watch everything. I don't know. That's weird to hear, but I guess you're not wrong. But to me, I've always just done what I do. I just turn on stream, yap, and just go with the flow. Can I send you 100 3-hour-long videos? Yes. I won't watch them, but you can send them. Oh, no, wait. I mean, I might watch them. Maybe. Who knows? Almost done with that comic I'm cooking up. Oh, nice. You're 30 subs away from 1K. That's crazy because, you know, not even a year ago, I was under 30 subs. And now I'm almost at 1K. It's crazy how that works. But I don't know. I was just born to yap, I guess. That's why I'm the rank 1 yapper in the US of A. It's right there in the title. The power of horse girls? You're right. It was all that horsepower. Now I'm zooming. Alright. Anyway. I feel like what? Well, actually, I've only yapped for about 5 minutes. I think we can go a little longer. You know, actually, wait a second, though. If I yap for longer, that means that that's going to be less viewing time. So what do, guys? You know what? Maybe we should just get to the videos. Let's see. I have the Oju Chosan video, which people have been asking me to watch. So we got that lined up. I have a Haru video that someone asked me to watch. It's an hour long. I'm going to try my best to get through both of these. I have Nagasaki's meme compilation that he barely uploaded recently. I'm going to try to get through that. And, oh, right. My mod sent me this like 2 months ago now to watch. I still haven't got around to it. At least no one can say I don't perform favoritism. My mod sent this to me like 2 months ago and I still haven't got to it. So there's no favoritism. I equally don't watch anyone's videos. Right? And then I have Swag Lord's video and oh right, another meme compilation. And yeah, so whose clip is that? Azuma, because of course it's Azuma. Let's see here. I saw you testing that team for Skullz. Poor Azuma, he's a monster. What do you mean poor Azuma? Poor Skullz. Poor Skullz has to watch videos that he's terrified of. But anyways, I would also enjoy the scary interesting video. Yeah, I want to get to it, but I guess we'll see. That was a torture submission. It was. This is not even the first ocean video he sent me because he knows I'm terrified of the ocean. I think it's like his third one. Except the other ones I watched in the past when I didn't have Uma videos to watch. Anyway, let's get to the reacting. I think I yapped long enough now. Oh, hello, Kuroyuki. I didn't see that. I just seen it now. Hello, hello. Anyhow, this is Oju Chosan First, the Rest Nowhere by Maybe. And we're going to drop a like, and we're going to... have I checked Maybe's videos? I mean, I've reacted to him in the past, and Maybe usually is pretty cool with it, but let me just double check. Hello, Kuroyuki. That he doesn't have any special things. Okay, unedited, unhinged, unmatched, based. Anyway, this is Oju Chosan First, the Rest Nowhere by Maybe. Let us watch. Make sure it's not too loud. We already dropped a like. And let us begin. I'm not really afraid despite not knowing how to swim. I do not know how to swim and I'm terrified of water. That's why I drink Dr. Pepper. Well, Pepsi, because I ran out of Dr. Pepper. But I'm almost out of Pepsi and then I'll go back to Dr. Pepper, my one true love. Anyway, let's start the video.
Last time we ended in 2015, when Goldship threw away his final ticket to the Hall of Fame.
No. Goldship didn't throw it away. He just didn't need it. He didn't need the fame and the fortune, you know? He just likes to live a simple life as a simple man, and I can respect that. And that's why we love Goldship.
Was a profound year for the Stego clan in many ways. It was the year when Stego passed away. The horse, with a life almost like a comic story, took its final bow. While one story was closing, something new was beginning. On the other side of the track, jump racing, another great horse named Up to Date began to shine. That year...
Wait a second, I've heard of Up to Date. I'm pretty sure I've even seen a couple of Up to Date's races. How do I remember that name? My brain does weird things, man.
He captured the Nakayama Grand Jump in April. Riding that momentum, he charged toward the year-end pinnacle, the Nakayama Daishogai. Waiting for him was a threatening rival, Sanashia, who remained undefeated since
that's a horse I
reaching
don't
the jump
know the name
race.
of.
Though slightly less favored, Up to Date entered with absolute conviction. Down the final stretch, the...
Oh, is Up to Date a legendary jump horse? That's probably why I've heard of him then. Because I didn't hear of the other one. I was wondering where on earth I remember the name Up to Date from. It's probably chat, to be honest. Most of my knowledge comes from you guys.
The race became a fierce three-way battle among Up to Date, Sanashia, and Acorn Path. Yet in the end, the unstoppable Up to Date surged ahead, crossing the finish line by half a length. After this race, on Netkeba forums, one comment was saying, If my memory serves me right, this is the first time a horse has won both G1 races in the same year since the JG system was established. This horse has the potential to become an unparalleled steeplechase horse, and in hindsight, that commenter was absolutely right.
Wait, when did he make this comment? Hold on, I need to fix this because it's written wrong. This isn't in the American style. December 27th, 2015? I think that's right. Nays, is that right? I don't speak other countries' date. Okay, that is right. Okay, thank you.
Up to date had completed the rare spring and 10 no-show jump G1 titles, earning the best steeplechase horse award and standing at the peak of his glory.
Yes, Nakayama Daishogai is in December. Okay, gotcha. Year, month, day is standard in Japanese? When is the rest of the world going to understand that it's best month, day, year? One of these days they'll catch on.
Praised by many fans across the country. But what made that comment truly prophetic was the crowd did in fact witness a special horse.
Hello, hello. I'm still scared watching steeplechase. Yeah, I've seen a few races with injuries, and most of the time it's from steeplechasing. Up to date has 2 G1 and placed second in 3 other G1s. He also broke the record for nearly every steeplechase graded races. That's insane, because I've heard of the name Up to Date, and I've heard people talk about him, but I don't really know too much about the actual horse. When they fall like dominoes, it's crazy, it is. No? Wait, why did Smash King just drop a no? Was that because I said the rest of the world needs to follow month, day, year?
2.3 seconds after Up to Date crossed the finish line, another horse followed. A horse who, in his steeplechase debut, had been the least favored runner, finishing dead last, 13.7 seconds behind the winner.
What is that music? Is that Baldur's Gate 3? It reminds me of Baldur's Gate 3 music.
A horse who seemed utterly ordinary, unable to run at all, forgettable in every sense of the word, and that same horse would one day become Up to Date's greatest rival. The absolute pinnacle of jump racing, the final obstacle that Japanese jump race wished to overcome. Gate 1, number 1.
The blue mask.
Oju Chosan.
The meaning of great.
In 2011, a horse was born in Hokkaido, carrying a pedigree that quietly hinted at promise. His sire was Stay Gold, and his mother was sired by symbolic Chris S. He even had a full brother who'd already claimed a great event.
Okay, it is Baldur's Gate 3 music. I recognize this one for sure. Month, day, year is perfect. True. Month, day, year is unholy. No. It's true.
Victory. Like all horses owned by the Chosan family, they follow a slightly unusual convention in naming. The family name Chosan was not put in the front but as a suffix. His name is Oju, and that is how we will know him, Oju Chosan. As a 2-year-old, Oju debuted and was totally crushed. In November, he entered another maiden race, and once again, soundly defeated. After that, his connection redirected him to steeplechasing. Yet in his first jump race, he finished dead last, trailing the winner by a staggering 13 seconds. He was a horse that couldn't win, couldn't compete, and gave no signs of greatness, and this was how—
What do you mean glue him? I just saw that comment for a second. Had to say something. Maybe also likes to use Ezio's family theme in his videos. I will say I have played the first Assassin's Creed game. I never beat it though, but I'm not too familiar with it. But anyways, I'm not going to try to pause too much. I'm going to just keep watching because I'm going to go on a tangent about video games and no one wants to hear that. So let's get back to the legend Oju Chosan.
How the greatest steeplechase horse began. Before we continue, it's worth stepping back for a moment and talk about the topic in every sport. The GOAT. Over the years in Japanese forums, when people talk about the greatest horse in history, 3 names stood at the center of that debate. Deep Impact, or Theft, Equinox.
Always the funny horse faces with Maybe. I want to know where he finds these pictures because I need them in my life.
My personal GOAT, Craig Montana. Looking at them, Deep Impact. What more do I need to say? The greatest horse met the greatest jockey with the greatest influence. Just that.
I take it back. It's cursed. The horse pictures are now cursed. He didn't have to do me dirty like that.
That alone tells you everything. The horse that completely revolutionized the sport. Watching him race was almost unreal, because things that other horses might perform once in a lifetime, he delivered that on a daily basis. His influence was so overwhelming that even today, he is still remembered by Japan as a horse from heaven. Orfrav, I have made a video about him, so if you're interested, just check that out. Because
I did, and it was amazing.
Of his inconsistency, fans often say rather than calling him the greatest one, it's more fitting to call him the only one. Some of the things he did at his peak were so absurd that even today it still confuses people and remains to be one that could not be fully comprehended. And finally, Equinox, the highest rated Japanese horse and the most talked about one in recent years. His 6 G1 win streak was not wins but are in motion, an embodiment of equine perfection.
Okay, I'm sorry, but just as a content creator standpoint, him talking about how Equinox is run is art and playing classical music in the background, chef's kiss.
I remember going into the Japan Cup, other analysts trying to build suspense. You know, if this or that happened, Equinox could place second behind Liberty Island. I say that's not possible. If we're going to predict this race, he should either be the first or double digit, because it was not his race at all. Saying he will get second in Japan Cup, it shouldn't happen. There is no in between. Outside of Japan, I think it's safe to say he even has a much bigger name than Deep Impact. And if your goal is any of these three, you're basic. You're the type of person who goes to a bar, look at the menu for 15 minutes and order water no ice. But
wait, what's wrong with water no ice? Man, I'm feeling judged right now. I believe in CDN to beat his big bro. Maybe. King Halo will be proud of that last spurt. It was a good one. Or it is a good spurt.
To be fair, they are the most popular picks. But if your picks is not any of them, chances are the champions you're thinking about are also reasonable pick. And that's the point. The very moment fans need to justify their choices, the existence of this debate itself speaks to whether there is a single undisputed grade. But some might narrow the scope and ask, what about within specific discipline? Forever Young in dirt, Lord Kanaloa in sprint, Taiki Shuttle in mile, Sakura Bakshino in long distance. They are all—
Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Okay, I was about to say, wait, what? But there we go. He explained it up top before I was able to question that madman. Imagine if Equinox goes to the Arc. That year Arc is in perfect condition. Wait a minute. It's alright. This is just gaslit Bakushin, where we convinced her that she's running 3,000 meters if she runs 3 1,000 meter races. We're just following the lore.
Often considered the best in their respective domain. But even then, the conversation never truly ends. And honestly, people expect someone better in the future. When we look at the sport itself,
every time I see it, I gotta say it. Chat already knows what I'm gonna say, but I gotta say it every time I see it. Suits and top hats need to come back. Look at that. Look at them all. They're fantastic. I know some horse racing places still follow the tradition, but we need to bring it back. Look, I joined in. I was alive during these times. That's why I look like these guys. You know, now I'm a skeleton, but still.
Horse racing has existed for 300 years, yet the evolution it has undergone in the past 5 decades far exceed anything seen in the previous 2 centuries. To believe that no future horse will surpass what we witness is almost unreasonable. All the fancy compliment.
I've been renovating my house room. Has Mr. Skeleton said anything sus already? Has he been pre-watching? No, to both of those. I never say anything sus, and I never pre-watch, except once, or twice, or most times. But outside of that, never. Wait, what happened to my name? What the F, YouTube? Wait, to me it says you're 25 Circle Gaming, unless it says something else. You just say anything sus? No, I've never said one single thing sus. Anyway, let's continue before I keep yapping. Look, VOD watchers, I'm trying, see?
We gave to our champions were say 1,000 times before us, and will be say 1,000 times more. This is why I do not feel right to call any athlete the GOAT of any sport.
Go!
But I can tell you respectfully, when it comes to steeplechaser in Japan, people don't bother to ask who is the greatest. People don't bother having such useless conversation. They ask, just how long will we ever see a horse like this? A champion that transcends time. a legend that stands beyond the reach of debate. Also, a horse who just finished last in his first jump race, a horse whose name meant nothing to anyone at the time, a troublesome, unremarkable, forgettable horse in every possible way.
And this was how it began. Mr. Skullz, can the word of the month be your combination of spring and firm? No, we don't talk about those times. Oh, the OG Chosun? Yeah, we're finally getting to the video. People have been asking for it. Everything you're saying is sus? Alright. Nays, is it true? Do I say sus stuff? If Nay says it's true, I will not believe it. If he says it's not true, then I will believe it.
After that crushing defeat, Ojo was transferred to a different trainer and paired with a new jockey, his career drifting without direction. It wasn't until his third attempt he finally secured his first victory. By then, he was already near the age of 4. A month later, he managed to capture back-to-back wins at the Open Class, only to collapse again with another heavy defeat. The issues for him were obvious and severe. Beyond the well-known temperament and the late maturing nature of Stay Gold, Ojo couldn't focus in competing. His starts were consistently poor, reacting slowly, simply couldn't concentrate on racing at all. And in that same month, he met the most important partner of his career, jockey Ishigami Shinichi.
Oh, he didn't have the right jockey. I never even considered that. I thought, oh, maybe do they need to train him better, or do they need to do something to help him prevent that? But no, just the right jockey fixed it, huh? That's fascinating. I've achieved another new accomplishment for Aguri Cap. She has every racecourse trophy. Ooh, nice. The 8-ball says the answer to that isn't pretty. True. All right, let's continue.
At that point, Ishigami's career had already been shaped by misfortune. Years before, he was arrested after crashing into a police station drunk driving. After that, it was a downward spiral with a mix of scandals, serious fall during a ride, disbandment of his stable. This series of misfortune led to him competing steeplechasing just to sustain a career. It was, in every sense, a meeting of two broken souls. Their first race together ended in a modest 4th place finish, and after a series of unstable performance, they arrived at the race we saw at the beginning, when they were completely outclassed, finishing far behind as the crowd roared for up to date. At that moment, everyone believed they had witnessed the rise of an unparalleled champion, and no one, not even his own team, not even Ojo himself could have imagined what came next in 2016.
Like I said, he was 4 and now he's coming into his stride. Just a little bit of a late bloomer. I never doubted a Gold Clan. Not once in my life. He apparently liked to bite and rip clothes off of his caretakers. Oh, you're not talking about the jockey, right? Kidding. He doesn't have that Menko headwear yet? Okay. You maxed Taki on a 5 stars, so there's that too. Ooh, nice. My only 5 star is Goshi, but I'm slowly very close to King Halo being 5 stars. The Calling.
In 2016, the team chose a Nakayama Open Class race in March as a warm-up for the Nakayama Grand Jump. And before that race, Ishigami made what would become the most crucial decision of his entire career. He recommended removing part of Ojo's headgear, and out of nowhere, Ojo became a different horse. He was focusing on the race intensively. His start was clean and precise, fighting for position.
So it turns out if you replace the jockey and the mask, all of a sudden his superpower unlocks. Good to know.
With aggression and answered to signal perfectly. It was like chains that bounded Ojo for years suddenly disappear. Could this just be a fluke? Then came the knock.
Sorry, I know. Quick side tangent. Rock Lee is the best character in Naruto. Fight me on that.
Nakayama Grand Jump. Because Up to Date was absent, the top favorite was nonetheless Senation, the very horse who had lost only to Up to Date, and this year avenged that defeat in dominance. Senation stormed through the Nakayama course with overwhelming confidence, entering this race at 1.3 odds and carrying that aura, broke out of the field 9 lengths apart, finishing a dominant 2nd place. Wait, 2nd place? If Up to Date was absent, who could stop Senation? It was a horse who had taken 2 full years just to debut, who embodied the late blooming brilliance of Stay Gold lineage, who, after the long struggle, finally awakened, faster than Sebastian's dominant 9 length. Oju crossed the line 3.5 lengths ahead of him. It was the trainer's first graded victory, Ishigame's first G1 win in 15 years as a jockey. And yet, this was only the beginning. On June 20.
So I wonder, what was it exactly about the mask that seemed to nerf him so badly? If you're curious, they removed the ear covers. So was it that he couldn't hear correctly? Is that what was messing up his running style? You just got your Kita-san MLB. Thank you, Rainbow Crystals. Oh, nice. Grats. Not in Shippuden, but OG Naruto, yes. Yeah, OG Naruto. Shippuden didn't have much Rock Lee. I prefer Shikamaru. Shikamaru is close too. He's like a close second. I wonder if OG became Umamusume. Will she have the mask like L? Probably, right? It's pretty well known. He's just not himself. The mask is a limiter. Oh, okay. So when he took off the mask, that's when he became his true form. I see.
25th, Oju returned to the Tokyo Jump Stake as the overwhelming favorite. He delivered an effortless victory, consecutive graded win. On October 16, chaos struck. An accident ahead saw a jockey fall, throwing the race into...
I just saw the horse was running on his own there.
Complete chaos.
Look at that. Who needs a jockey when you can be your own strong horse?
This man was running at a crazy...
Look at him go! What a legend!
...pace that completely dragged Oju to lose speed. But even with that, Oju refused to break, clinging to the leading group. After clearing the final jump, he sliced through a narrow opening, winning just by a length. Three consecutive graded wins.
After they tried to sabotage him, that other horse blocking his path, he just broke through anyway and didn't care? Look at that. Wait, let the other horse win. Go, jockeyless horse, go! Wait, the jockeyless horse actually won. I mean, he was disqualified, but he technically won, even though technically he didn't. So, in my heart, he won. That's what truly counts, right? Also, hello, Stevie.
Defending champion, up to date, returned to the stage. But this time, the unstoppable Oju won with devastating authority, breaking away instantly and crushing Up to Date by 9 lengths, 4 graded win streak, a clean sweep of the spring and autumn JG1.
That's crazy.
1 year before, people believed they had witnessed the rise of a legend. Now, the legend answered. March 2017 brought a new challenge, a course they had never raced before. It didn't matter. Oju once again defeated Up to Date with ease, extending win streak to 5. Then came the Nakayama Grand Jump.
He can't be stopped.
There was no suspense. Domination once again. 6 straight graded wins, 3 consecutive JG1, back-to-back Nakayama Grand Jump victories. By October, returning from injury, he faced a bold challenger in Tamamo Planet. Declared his challenge from the very start with a great runaway escape. The undisputed king answered that challenge without hesitation. The two clashed head-to-head till the final obstacle, a pure duel of endurance and will. And once again, Oju
cleared
pulled away in margin way over 10 lengths. A full 2 seconds before the second place. 7
I was about to say, are they going to go neck and neck? Are they going to run all the way to the end and Oju Cho-san's gonna pull ahead? But no, he just said, oh, hi, bye, boom, gone.
Consecutive wins. Everyone realized they were witnessing history. A horse was about to send shockwave to the sport in unthinkable way. And then, the Nakayama Daishogai arrived. December 23rd, 2017.
The Nakayama Daishogai equals the Arima Kinan weekend? Oh, okay. We need more Jumpu. I do love the Jumpus. The true greatest of the Golden Clan. The distance of the races on the bottom left. Oh, okay. Tamamo Cross, where are you? And Tamamo no Mai came from Tamamo Planet. Okay, I'll give you that one. Let's continue.
Oju Chosen versus Up to Date. Even before the race began, he already gathered a rare sight for steeplechasing. The crowd was more than 1.5 times larger than the year before, and what they were witnessing was the greatest jump race. A race that inspired countless people to take interest in the sport, one that go down in history as the classic among the classic.
You reacted to this race way before I did? I don't remember.
In 2022, when JRA held a fan vote to celebrate the most iconic races of the modern age, the top spot went to the once-in-a-lifetime, the never-once-seen Japan Cup featuring 3 Triple Crown champions in a single field. Just the description of that was enough to put it in the first place. But the second place was this steeplechase race, a track many casual fans had never even paid attention before. That already speaks to the magnitude of what happened that day. This time, up-to-date's jockey abandoned the pride of the former king. There would be no holding back, no measure tactic. There was only one way to defeat Oju, to abandon everything for the greatest escape from the very...
So he wanted to pull so far ahead that Oju would have no chance of catching up. That seems to be the strategy. It's also the same race day as Kitasan Black's retirement race, so the crowd is much larger than before. Oh, okay. Distance bottom left, bottom streamer, bottom right. Got it. No, bad. Yes, like months before. So are you guys telling me that I'm the best person ever to exist to react to stuff because I forget everything I react to over time? So therefore you guys could resend me videos and I would react to them as if they were new because I forgot that I reacted to them? Did I just find an infinite react glitch? Or am I dumb? No, it's an infinite react glitch. Let's continue.
Start. Up-to-date launched into a desperate all-or-nothing runaway. 5 length, 10 length. He opened up a gap of over 15 length, nearly 4 seconds ahead of the field. At that pace, under normal circumstances, the race would already be over. Any other horse would have been forced to watch helplessly as it disappeared into the distance, claiming victory uncontested. But this was not a normal race. And Up-to-date was not facing any other horses. 10 length, 5 length, 1 length, with just 30 meters left to the finish line. As Up-to-date burned through the very limit of his body,
Look at it.
Oju Chosen caught up.
Oh, he's like, where you going, buddy boy? I don't think so. You ain't... Oh, you can already tell Up-to-date looks tired. Where Oju Chosen looks like he's barely just getting started. Go. Oh, he got it. Jeez.
In this race, Up-to-date broke a course record that had stood for 26 years, cutting a full second off the time and leaving the rest of the field 3.2 seconds behind. An insurmountable gap under normal circumstances.
That was so impressive.
Was Oju Chosen. When the race reached its end, the crowd still in disbelief. Even the commentators struggled to find words,
look at
declaring,
that.
Before you stand a grand record that will be remembered in the history of Japanese racing. Behind them, the trailing jockeys and horses could only watch, stunned, as 2 figures, one dark, one gray, rewrote history before their eyes. But in the end, Up-to-date lost. Was he weak? Absolutely not. He was extraordinary. It's just that his opponent was Oju Chosen.
Against
4
a beast.
consecutive JG1 victories, back-to-back spring and autumn title sweep, twice, an 8-graded winning streak, equaling the legendary record of TMR Pro. He became the first steeplechase horse under the modern voting system to receive votes for horse.
You see, I know a lot of people told me that Oju Chosen was considered one of the greatest, if not the greatest steeplechaser, and I knew that, and I've seen a couple of his races in the past, but I never really knew how dominant until maybe just broke that down for me. That is impressively dominant. You remember Up-to-date horse? So yeah, you watch this race? Maybe that's why I remember the name. My brain works in very mysterious ways. It remembers weird, obscure things, but never full pictures. It's always bits and pieces. Let's just say that instead of brain cell deficiency, I call it domain expansion. This was called one of the greatest racing commentaries. The best reactors are the ones with Alzheimer's. Oh, I'm just old. Nice. Jim Gaffigan, low voice. Hey, remember me? Storm approaches menacingly. Up-to-date jockey. Why do I hear boss music? Nice pause for a nice white horse. But I didn't even notice that until I just read your comment. I mentioned Up-to-date placed second in 3 G1s. Now you know why and to whom he lost. Got it. Hey, Mr. NTR bottom lover, Nishino abuser, Super Skullz. Hello. And I'm none of those things, except for Skullz. That's the only one that I am. Alright, let's continue.
Of the year, an achievement once thought impossible. Even the racing magazine Yushin put him second behind the brightest star, Kita-san Black. And for those who didn't live through that era, who only see the records on paper, it's almost impossible to tell you how dominant Oju Chosen was at his peak. Yes, there have been horses with cleaner record, horses with more polished resume, but there has never been another horse who radiated such overwhelming, suffocating dominance for such a prolonged period of time. If you check out the fan footage from those years, people were not there to watch Oju win.
They were there to watch him dominate.
To see how he would destroy the field. Up to date was never a weak horse. Far from it. The next year in 2018, he crushed the race by a length, claws above the others, while Oju Chosen, dealing with physical issues, skipped his prep and went straight to the Nakayama Grand Jump. There at the main race facing against Oju, Up to Date once again broke his own record, improving by 1.2 seconds and finishing 9th.
Wait a minute, so it wasn't even that Up to Date was getting old and falling out of his prime, because he beat his own old record. It just means Oju Chosen was that much stronger. I thought maybe, once a horse reaches its prime, they slowly start to do worse and worse. I thought that's what was happening to Up to Date, but no. Crazy.
Length ahead of the third place finisher, finishing second place. Because 2.4 seconds before, Oju was already waiting at the finish line. The great Up to Date, the once in a decade talent, no one will see him equal to Oju. If the previous race was the greatest race, then this race was the greatest performance from the greatest steeplechase horse.
He is up to dating his record. Okay, I'll give you that one, Jeff.
Display so dominant that the Kim himself could not even hear the sounds of the competition behind him. 443.0. 3 full seconds faster than the previous record. People who was at the race say this afterward. I witnessed it. I couldn't believe it. 443. It was impossible. But I saw it. I heard it. Everything told me I have witnessed impossible. Last 3 furlong, 36.9. A split you expect to see in flat racing. But this was not a flat race. This was a 4,250 meter steeplechase, carrying 63 kilo, ran with a record that many believe may never be broken, and under everything, he ran 36.9. The margin between him and others, far beyond what words like dominant can describe. 3 consecutive Nakayama
how's your day, Skullz? Oh, it's going good. Thank you. And today's long form react? Yes, today's long form. It's symbols badumch. Wait a second. Why does my chat get a badumch, but when I make a joke, I get mood downs by most people? Man, this was the fastest time for the grand jump. It even beat the time for when the race was only 4,100 meters. That's insane.
Grand jump victory. The first horse in Japanese history to achieve a 3P in the Senji 1. 9 straight graded wins after 17 years. The legendary streak of TM Opera O had finally been surpassed. And in that moment, steeplechasing, once a niche buried at the bottom of the sport, exploded into the mainstream. Jump racing had never been this epic, this captivating. Oju Chosen was no longer just a racing star, appearing not in sport headlines, but across general news. And then, when his connection announced his next goal, the entire community erupted. His goal this year wasn't the Nakayama Daishogai, but the pinnacle of Japanese flat racing. The Arima Kinen.
Oh.
That was truly shocking for the remainder of 2018.
Yeah, that's right. Didn't he get voted in even though he was a steeplechase horse? I think I did see this race, but my memory is awful. It only just came to me, that's all. All good. If you want to know why, you could ask your mods, I think. Maybe. You see that gold chip? Great, mood up. That's how you do a 3-peat. F Opera O is so cool. Yes. Opera O is cool.
Ojo shifted his focus to flat racing to qualify for Arima, so his team scheduled 2 races. Ridden by the legendary Take Yutaka, Ojo entered as the overwhelming favorite and claimed his first flat victory in 4 years and 10 months. In doing so, he became the first horse since the founding of JRA in 1954 to achieve 10 consecutive wins. After the race, his owner called on fans to vote his entry into the Arima. Soon, Ojo delivered another win, extending his streak to 11, followed with over 100,000 votes, placing him only behind Derby winner Radiolo and Triple Tiara Almond Eye. And so, for the first time, Ojo Chosun stepped onto the stage of a flat G1. In the 2018 Arima Kinen, he finished 9th, but even then, he was less than a second behind the winner and ahead of a former...
Wait, only a second behind the winner? Even though he was 9th? Damn. Today is long form react, so long as the distance of a steeplechase race. Yes, 9 G1 wins. That is crazy. Oju did run Arima and didn't get last. That's impressive, to be fair. This became a meme, a 500 million yen horse participating in a 5 million yen allowance. Wait, this Oju Stego kid? Yes. Yes, it is. Last One Piece is in that Arima as well. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Derby winner. From the depth of obscurity to the grandest stage, Oju Chosun had already done the impossible. In 2019, although the original plan was to continue flat races, Oju's connection ultimately chose the return for the first half of the year. And the moment he returned, the king reclaimed his throne. At the Hanshin Sprint Jump, Oju secured yet another victory, extending his jump race streak to 10 graded wins. Then came the Nakayama Grand Jump, when he achieved the unprecedented 4th consecutive victory. Once again, rewriting his own G1 record and extending his graded win streak on jump race. In the latter half of the year, Oju returned to flat racing, entering 3 races and losing them all. But at 8 years old, this shift was simply safer to avoid physical risk. Because of his absence, the title of best steeplechase horse that year was given to someone else. However, by then, titles no longer mattered to the greatest champion.
You know what? Actually true. That line went way too hard, maybe. You gotta chill. I gotta hear that again.
However, by then, titles no longer mattered to the greatest champion.
Titles no longer mattered to the greatest champion. That goes way, way hard.
Everyone knew he already carved his name into history, and if everything before had been about establishing Ojo the greatest to be seen, then everything that followed was him building a gap so vast for the future generation.
Actually true? Yes, actually. Which means the last finish was tight. He is the only JRA horse to wear 9 stars. Stars equals G1 wins. Oh, okay. Imagine losing the race to a jump horse who ran flat twice and you trained your entire career for it. You might as well just, I was going to say uninstall, but this isn't Horse Girls. Might as well just stop racing at that point. The first time Oji Chosun returns to flat races, jockey Izzy Taketake. That's crazy too. Titles are just titles. What matters is what's inside. True. For reference, the current champion, Ekoro Duel, is 7 years old. The glue factory actually, oh no. Let's continue. Above everything.
By 2020, Ojo was 9 years old. He returned once again to the Hanshin Sprint Jump. This race has one special feature.
Ain't no way he's coming back to win again.
Just before the finish line. After a long, exhausting race, when both body and mind were pushed to their limit, that last jump was cruel. One stopped countless champions in this track. In fact, the year before, when Ojo returned from flat racing, he had nearly stumbled at this very obstacle. This time, the doubts were louder than ever. He was coming off defeat on the flat. His condition was unclear. Strong challengers.
Show those youngins.
He was 9 years old. Arriving at the final jump, 4 horses were running stride by stride.
You can do it, Ojo Chosun.
From that final jump, Ojo accelerated away.
That's right.
By 9
That's right.
It's just unbelievable. On the replay, one horse lost balance on landing. Another stumble on the foreleg. Others simply...
Oh, that gray horse stumbled there. That was scary. I'm scared of steeple. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people in my chat that say that as well. That stumble on that gray horse, that was really scary there. Meanwhile, with Skullz bottom everything. No, not true. Doesn't Almond Eye also have 9 G1 wins? Somewhere around there. Almond Eye won her 9th G1 on her last race, so the last star wasn't added. Okay. Is he going to re-show that stumble?
They couldn't maintain momentum, and among them, Ojo, that absolute control.
Yeah, that stumble right there for the gray horse. That could have went so bad. Even his head went down right there. Ooh.
On soft turf, carrying heavy weight, and just like that, shattered a record that has stood for 2 decades by 9 lengths.
Okay, so he did keep repeating it. And look at the other one too, number 8. He had to pull upwards after the jump.
Legendary. And yet, what made that moment even more extraordinary was the cheers. Due to the COVID lockdown.
To be fair, OG doesn't really jump. He crashes through. Yeah, he kind of pulls a Kool-Aid man for like the 2 people in my chat that catch that reference. Steeplechase turf is much softer. Oh, okay.
Lockdown. No spectators were allowed into the race course. Only staff remained. But later, people discovered that fans were watching this race from afar with binoculars. What's more, in a field with no audience came a thunderous roar. Years after, the commentator Okayasu recalled that moment. As Ojo crossed the finish line in a racecourse empty of spectators, a thunderous roar erupted, not from the stands,
but
from the workers themselves. Applause echoed across the entire stadium. For a horse to do that to the people who work at the track every week, even look back in history, it is rare to find any like him. Then came
I didn't even think about that or consider that. The workers cheered for him, and the workers see races every single day. So imagine how impressive it was. I just started watching your stream now, so I don't know if this has been mentioned, but fans have been debating whether side games will include Steeplechase and Umamusume or not. I could see them trying it. I don't know if it would be recent or anytime soon, but I could see them maybe giving it a shot. If dirt races have a lot of G1, Haku Taramai technically has 10 G1 wins. I did not know that either. I know about in-game Haku Taramai. I don't know anything about the actual horse. I don't think it will work. Oju is the only exception. If they added it, it's going to be a lot of new Uma. Also true. Unfortunately, they are not JRA, so they're listed as JPAN1. Oh, okay. So maybe not then. If the horse lands incorrectly when it stumbles, it can be killed immediately if it lands on its neck. Yeah, I know. That was why that one video of that one horse that fell on his neck, was it Silver Sonic? I was super concerned, but then it turns out he was just chilling on the floor eating grass. But yeah. You don't know Hakutaramai, Umamusume with the mascot? Yeah, I do know of Hakutaramai in-game. I don't know about the actual horse Hakutaramai.
Another chapter at the Nakayama Grand Jump. Oju stood unshaken and secured his 5th victory. 5 straight wins in a single G1. Even on a global scale, that achievement is extraordinarily rare. With this victory, Ojo claimed his 13 greatest stake wins, breaking the record that has stood for 3 decades. First set by Ugly Cap, and later matched by TM Opero.
And then destroyed by Oju Chosan, barreled right through that record.
Of the greatest name of the sport. This was also his 7 G1 titles, although his G1 victory cannot be directly compared to flat racing like...
I don't want to see this card. I don't want to see this card. It's coming soon. And it's gonna come when it's when the Champions meeting's out. Don't show me it, please. No more Champions meetings. There are only 3 horses in the world who have won the same G1 5 consecutive times. None have done 6. Oju is the 3rd. Jeez. Amedro Palmer did steeplechase for a bit. That's where her unique skill animation comes from. The borrow card, yes, it is. Why? What's wrong with that card? It's just really good, and it's coming up soon. And if you're going to be a front runner, it's a must-have. And yes, it is for Wales, as Hild said. Bochi the armpit. Throne is a trap. Don't get it? Is it? Throne was a prank pulled by Saya Games back then. I've heard that it's really good for front runners, but outside of that, it's not that great. Yes, it's worth borrowing though if you're a front runner main. But anyway, that's what I've heard. I don't know how true it is. Anyway, let's continue before I keep yapping.
Symbolically ruled off. But make no mistake, the difficulty of achieving 7 championships in steeplechasing is, without doubt, on a different level. For the remainder of 2020, Oju made only one appearance at the Kyoto Jump Stake in November, and this time he finally lost. His unbeaten streak in steeplechase forever stopped at the unimaginable 4 years and 7 months undefeated reign. You want to know how impressive this is?
No record and no hero lasts forever. But you know what? He's a winner in my heart.
Just take a look at the recent champion. By then, everyone knew the only opponent for this greatest legend was the time itself.
Yep.
The following year, he returned again.
That's too real, man. Oh no, that's too real. It's an old man. That's too real.
To the Nakayama Grand Jump and lost his historical 5-peat with
old just like you. Okay, chat. I'm gonna save it for it. It's only good in man, and we only have a month left. Yeah, thankfully, only a month left. But man, it's gonna be parent farm way for me. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be good for parent farming, but it's gonna be nice to have something else. If that steeplechase scenario, maybe finally Samson Biggs is gonna be 1-star playable. Would be interesting. It was a good run while it lasted. It truly was.
Forever frozen in time. Was this the end of Oju? Fans began to wonder.
No.
As age catches up,
I believe
began to surface.
He'll come back.
At this point, he was twice the age of many of his competitors. Everything pointed toward an inevitable conclusion. But he returned again and won the Nakayama Daishogai.
Okay.
It was a tearing victory beyond greatness. At that point,
I knew
Oju
it
was already 10-year-old. In human terms, that's roughly 40 to 45 years.
Oh god. Oh no, too real. Oh god, too real. I'm hitting play.
An age where athletes are long past their prime, and yet he's still at the pinnacle once more. I think this one single sentence defines his greatness in perfection. Oju Chosen defeated time itself, and the greatness would still continue. The following year, his owner made the controversial decision to keep him racing, a choice that worried many fans, given the inherent danger of steeplechasing. But once again, people were reminded what true greatness is like.
This old man is going out here and showing the youngins how it's done? You know what? Never mind. I was going to say that's kind of reckless of the owner, but apparently he knew way better than what some old man on the internet does. Look at that. Let's go, my fellow old man. Go, Oju-cho-san.
6 victories in the same G1 race, 9 JG1 in total, both achievements completely unprecedented. At this point, it was no longer about record, it was about witnessing something that should not have been possible. After safely completing his 2022 season, Oju Chosen finally brought his epic career to a close. As he put an end to his glorious career, he left a resume of most steeplechase graded wins, longest JRA graded winning streak, 4 years 7 months undefeated in jump racing, most JG1 victories.
His odds must have been awful for betting. Imagine having a 4-year 7-month record and someone's like, I wonder who I'm gonna bet today on steeplechase racing. Oh, I know. Oju-cho-san. 0.5 odds. Yeah, pretty much. If not worse than that.
Record holder across all JG1 categories, most wins in a single G1 race, highest prize money earned by a jump horse, best jump horse of the year 5 times, oldest horse to win a JRA graded race, cover over 135 kilometers, clear nearly 400 obstacles without ever failing a single jump, and many other records. For anyone to break any one of them would be so difficult. And when he crossed the finish line for one last time, the undisputed king, the destroyer of field, the legend among legends, with many titles even cliche to describe his greatness, he left an almost insurmountable hurdle for all future champions to jump over, earning the nickname, the final obstacle.
Damn. Now, if you're going to want a nickname in life, that is one right there. I am not a hurdle. I am the final obstacle.
After this video, if anyone asks you to describe the greatness of him, just tell them, he is Oju chosen. And with the final glory of Stay-Go's children came to its close, my Go Clan series also comes to an end for now. Looking back, it all began with a horse who refused to run properly. A stubborn soul that saw freedom, witnessed many epic and sorrow, from chaos to brilliance, carrying the gifted name of Golden Journey, and live up to it in every possible way. Even pass on his legacy to the future, all painted their own epic in the history of the sport. That is why I call Stay-Go Japan's love letter to this sport. And as much as I want to cover more about them, the truth is, I simply will not be able to cover everyone. There are many of them to come, but there are simply too many great stories to cover. So this is not an ending, it's simply a pause.
You see, as a Gold Clan fanboy, I thoroughly enjoyed all of these. And I was so happy when he first announced it, but it is sad to see the series come to an end. But hey, maybe the future horses he covers, maybe I'll find some new loves to enjoy.
I hope for the people who watched through all the way, you had a great time with all this bizarre, the radiant, the eternal horses. If you want to learn more about my plans, feel free to check the description below. I've also opened channel membership for the first time. There's already a phenomenal video available there. So if you'd like to support my work, joining them would mean a lot.
Yeah, great stuff. I would love to see that. I do not recommend anyone joins my membership though, because you know what you get if you join my membership? Absolutely nothing. But for maybe if you join his membership, you get to watch extra videos. So nice.
For the Stay-Go family, the second generation had brought its chapter to a close, and the third generation is still stretching forward into the future, waiting for new heroes to carve their name to the pages.
I love that art.
One ends, another waits to shine. So too, I shall begin my next journey. Just like the entire Stay-Go family, it's journey before destination.
Man. Amazing video. Truly an amazing video. And what a way to end it. Like I said, I do look forward to what he cooks up next. But that was a nice little bow on the Stay Gold line. Just don't stand behind it because you'll get kicked. That was good. All right, let me go back and read some of your guys' comments. I was trying not to pause too much and interrupt the video. So I'm going to go back and read some of what you guys were saying because I didn't want to interrupt. Let's see. Now, that's a nickname? Yes. Skullz is the final goo-goo. All right, Naze, we're going to have to start banning people. Omodai was called the final boss, but the final obstacle just hits different. It does. I am the final boss. You could have one top hat, bottom skeleton. No, there's no bottoming going on in this stream. A poetic ending, it really was. I think Oju's last race winners are Nishino Daisy, Nishino Flower, and Sayun's granddaughter. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I didn't know that it was his last race winner. Everlasting Beats playing in the background. We know Stay Gold likes rolling around his bedding hay. I think I did see a video of that. Cute phenomenon. One time the press came in the horses looks like a bum. Reminds me of one of my favorite Digimon titles, Dorugoramon Final Enemy. Ooh, that does sound cool. Finally, wielding your power? Yes, for evil. Let's see here. First, stay tuned for the live stream. We will start to see Ojicho-san crop of foals. True, join Skullz membership. He will pamper like Super Skullz. No, you get absolutely nothing for joining my membership other than, I guess, access to my emotes. And the rise and fall of the Meiji Rose would be a good potential series. Oh, that is a good idea. You should recommend it in his comments if you haven't. Let's see here. He's totally not here yet. Yeah, your lead mod is not around. He's busy. Stop summoning him. I know. It's my fault. Naze is a busy man, but I gotta summon him. All right, so let's see. He said he has his future plans. Sound off on what you want to know more about. I have some vague ideas of the plan before I'm willing to change if there are things people are really interested. Here's a list of things I'm thinking of doing. The racing chronological to continue the Japanese racing history year by year. Revisit Kitasan Black's Otono Diamond era because I have ideas for both for casual viewers and paid memberships. And Kitasan Black is someone I want to talk about, but it's not an Uma bio. It is a historical revisit of what happened race by race. I think only that will paint a more complete picture. And then some chill content. Ooh, see, I'm lazy. So I am chill. Can I have Skullz feet for the membership? No, you get nothing, especially not feet. I'm not a feet enjoyer. I don't know where this started, but it's lies. Skullz feet OF. I do not have a Bonely fans. I know maybe wants to do a deep dive of 2015 to 2017 Kita. Oh, that would be fun to watch. Oji-cho-san was old. He won his first G1 2 days before Nishino Daisy was born. Jeez. Yeah, he's an armpit enjoyer, not a feet enjoyer. That is not true. For none of those. I need more calcium skulls. The only feet I have are Super Skullz feet and the other ones, all right? So unless that's what you want. All right, I'll give you what you want, chat. Here, this is just for you. This is just for you, chat. This is what you all wanted, right? Wait. I gotta go over chat. It's no good if I just step on it behind chat. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. There you go, chat. Just for you. Step. All right. This is why people call me. This is why people never let me live things down. I need to stop doing that. I'm so dumb. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Wait, that's just my top hat. I lost me. Where am I? Help! Send help! Where did I go? I lost myself! Whoa, that's deep. Wait, seriously, where did I do with me? Wait, no, that's my top hat again. Well, it's over. I lost myself. I'm gone. Oh, wait. I found myself. We're okay. There we go. Everything's fine, guys. Nothing has been lost. Wait, don't feels weird, man. Yo, services for free on stream. Bonely fans featuring Super Creek and Narita top bottom. That doesn't make any sense. Mayano Skullz gone. Banished to the Goo Goo realm. No, I'm back. See that? Look at Kaigun's face in Twitch chat. All right. I'm sorry, chat. Hey, I just looked. If anyone already did Major Family video, found something else, look up Umamusume Origin. It's a channel. Oh, yeah, I've seen a few of those. I tagged you in my comic and non-Uma video. Okay. I need to stop doing that as he did that again. I'm better now, though, chat. I'm reformed. I'm a new man, okay? I'm new and improved. I would never do that ever again. Got a lot of unhinged Skullz clips. Please no. Please no more, guys. All right. Anyway, let us go ahead and go next. What is going on? I just got back from the kitchen. Nothing happened, chat. Everything's fine. All right. So let's see here. Let me pull up some of the stuff you guys are sending. Wait, so you made a comic. What is this? Skullz-kun, where are you? Whimper, shiver, gulp, shiver. I see you, foo. Gah! And then there's a Nishino. Why is there a Nishino? Who invited you? What are you doing here? Alright. Nice comic. Let's see here. It's okay, Skullz. Wait, what? Did you say you're a nude man? No, new man. New, brand new. Two Nishinos. There's not two Nishinos. Both are motherly. It's random. It happens. Something happened. Wait, what happened? Oh, a clip? Oh god, this isn't what I think it is it? Oh god, it is. You weren't supposed to clip this. Guys, stop. Why do you clip this? Why? Chat, why? You didn't have to clip this, okay? Alright. I don't want to talk about it. Let's not discuss these things, okay? We're gonna just keep on keeping on. All right. So we already dropped the like, and we can go ahead and go next. All right. So what do you guys want to see next? Should we watch the Haru video by Yang, or since we just watched a documentary style video, should we go with some memes, or should we go with what else do we got? Let's see. There's other. Oh, right. This is the Taurus Cup experience by Swaglord. We have some more memes by Von Witch. And Gang Beast, I can either do that today or save it. Oh, no, it's 2 days ago. I got to save that for Friday, probably. We'll save that. Boop. And yeah. The answer is Haru. Why are you saying anything else? Taurus Cup, video emotion. Would be funny if I suddenly see Skullz on PH. There's no Skullz on PH. I can guarantee that. Wait, Gang Beast, boo. Yeah, we're gonna have to save that one. Where's our daily light bulbs? Oh, right. I didn't pull up a light bulb video. Right. I forgot about light bulb. Well, I didn't forget about light bulbs, but all right, we can pull that up. How to find a wife? Sure, where? Anyway, light bulbs. Light bulbs. There it is. Let's see here. Oh, okay, it's only 1 day ago. That's why we don't have a light bulbs for today. Because, yeah, it's only 1 day. So we got to wait at least for 3 days. So we'll have to save this for next Monday. Sag, no Gang Beast. Halo content will have to wait. Yeah, we'll have to wait, sadly. YouTube thumbnail? Wait, what did my thumbnail change to? What is it? Why did it have to be that? I watched 30 minutes of Oju Chosan. I watched all the things of Oju Chosan. I went and even read a comic. Why would it save that of all things? I need a Pepsi. Feet channel? Guys, this isn't a feet channel. And there's no boners on PH. Well, I guess technically there are, but not mine. Because YouTube is a troll? Yeah, true. I don't know why. Oh god, is it that story of Haru? If it is, I'm going to crash out. I'm not sure. YouTube channel, has your channel on lock? I really wish it didn't. YouTube bless us with feet. He's a Dr. Pepsi enjoyer now. All right, they're only just regular Pepsi because I have run out of it. Chill out, old man. You're still in jail? Oh, you're right. I still am in jail. One of these days, you guys have to free me, all right? Who wants to break me out of jail? Show of hands, who wants to break Skullz out of jail? You have the ability to free me right now. What do? Do you A, free Skullz, or B, let him rot in prison? Surely my chat will free me. No thanks. 3-month strike. Yeah, unfortunately. Anyway, let's go ahead and go with Goo Goo Baby Jail. No, not Goo Goo Baby Jail, just regular jail. You can free yourself, separate, and share bone skulls. Just say, stay there unless you admit you're a Goo Goo Baby. We'll keep you inside and send you a few pics of Creek. No, I want to be free. This guy has copyright strikes. Just nuke his viewership with sus thumbnails. YouTube would do that to me. All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and watch the Taurus Cup experience. Then we'll watch Haru. So that way we just don't go right into back-to-back documentary style videos. And I'm still not over the Taurus Cup loss. You know what's crazy is my gold chip had a 70% win rate. And then when the finals happened, she missed every one of her skills. She did not hit moving past because she moved too forward. And then she did not hit redshift because she didn't fall, I think, within range or missed its timing. So she lost. Even though she had a 70% win rate on the finals. I'm still not over that. I'm still not over that. And not only that too, but speaking of champions meetings, I've been doing practice runs off stream with my Umas, and I have gotten absolutely destroyed. So I've pretty much given up for CM 14, 15. I forget where we're at now. I pretty much have accepted that I'm losing. If I'm lucky, I'll get second place. But yeah, it's over. It's already so over. For every CM, I'll post the finals. Yeah, all good. Your gold ship too strong in jobber lobby. Win rate didn't matter. RNG matters. That's true. We're in CM 14? Yeah, okay. Then I pretty much have given up on CM 14. I fully accepted. I'll get to the finals, but I'm probably going to get third or second. That's what happens when you're a non-front runner enjoyer. Let's see. Red sure is 5th or above, and beyond is 5th to 6th. Oh, red shift. Yeah, I think what happened is she went into 4th place and fell out of beyond, moving past and beyond, because I think you need to be 5th or 6th to hit moving past and beyond. So I think she moved into 4th, missed the timing on moving past and beyond, and then after that fell into, I think, 6th after missing the timing, and then missed red shift. I think that's what happened. I could be misremembering. Or something like that. Want to scrim later? I could probably do that tomorrow. Because I want to try making a better Taishin. So maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll try to make a better Taishin and then maybe scrim a bit with chat if they want. Anyway, let us continue watching. This is the Taurus Cup Experience Umamusume Pretty Derby by Swaglord. We're going to drop a like. And we're going to make sure that Mr. Swaglord does not have any requirements for reacting to his content, because I do not want another copyright strike. Okay, it doesn't look like it. So we're going to go ahead and watch the Taurus Cup Experience. Some would think I'm into kinky roleplay because goddamn, I got dominated way too much. Skull emoji. Same. Absolutely same. Just like real life, he taught you a lesson of gambling. Unfortunately. The odds were in my favor too. Dominator, Christmas Oguri. Medium debuff is on us again. At least the derby track allows some variety, so I changed things up a bit. As you guys know, I've been busy, so I just threw whatever good enough aces I quickly trained and called it a day. That's what I've been doing, but I swear I'm my own worst enemy. I said, I'm going to just make good enough aces and throw it in there and call it a day. And guess what I did over the weekend when I had free time? Sat there and just farmed out different Umas to try to make better aces. And I made roughly 8 to 10 Taishins over the weekend. None of them were good. Well, one of them was good and had an amazing stat line, but the skills did not hit. I did not get Daring Strike, and I did not get Firm Course, and I did not get another one of the staple skills. So decent stat line, nothing else. I thought your Taishin was good enough. I'm probably going to just go with my regular Taishin. What did you just say, Skullz? You got dominated so much? Yeah, I got dominated hard. But that's because everyone was running freaking double debuffers for the Taurus Cup. Skullz indeed got dominated. The thumbnail says it all. Yep. Anyway, let's continue before I keep yapping about how much I hated the Taurus Cup. I didn't see many dominators for the Taurus Cup. Really? All I did was see dominators. I think in my finals, there was even 3 dominators. But then again, I could be misremembering my awful memory. The most degenerate guts build Gamba pace Daiwa you've ever seen. Nation Flash just because I always wanted to bring her. Respectable. And the all-reliable Golshi. I swear, if his Golshi wins the finals and my Golshi lost the finals, I'm going to rage right here, right now, live, and I'm going to scream. You play more than I do a whole weekend playing. I play like 1 hour a day. Yeah, it wasn't the entire weekend, but all of my free time on the weekend, I was trying to make a better ace, and I regretted it. Because I was like, oh, I have some free time. Let me do a run. Oh, I have some free time. Let me do another run. And next thing I know, I made 10 Taishins, and only 2 of them were decent, but not good enough. Round 1, start. Come on, Golshi. Come on, Golshi. When you scream, make sure to peek the mic. Okay, I will. I'll turn off all my filters so you guys get the raw microphone. Wait, Goshi's actually winning. Ooh, the triple duel on the final? Huge. That's another thing that I've noticed. Alright, I'm not going to pause the video. I'm just going to yap over it. That's another thing I noticed with the upcoming CM14. If it's triple fronts, my team loses. But if it's not triple front, whoever duels on the final straight wins. That's what's happening in CM14 or Gemini Cup. So chat, does Skullz like super feet or Narita bottom road more? Neither. I'm a Goshi enjoyer. I should be the one calling you addicted. I am addicted to the game sometimes. I go in waves. Sometimes I get super addicted and play a ton. Then sometimes I only play like once or twice a week. Okay, okay. Asian's hitting everything. Daiwa though. Daiwa though. Please pull for NTR? Wait, is NTR being released soon? Wait, why is he pointing at the 7? Does he have Lucky 7? Huge! He lied natural as he breathed. No, I didn't. Skullz likes Gold Ship? Yeah. Pull and build Inari 1? I did a few pulls for Inari 1, but I gave up. 7 for 6-7. Super Lucky 7 really degen Gamba pays. Maybe I should try that. Group A, let's go. At this point, I swapped Daiwa for one with medium S.
Some people ask, how did I know that Daiwa would be my Yoshi?
How did you?
This is why.
I don't get it. Is it because she's in a bad mood?
She's always in a bad mood.
Oh, maybe I should have let the video play for 5 seconds longer.
Just like a wife.
Not pre-watched. It's not pre-watch, chat. He zoomed in. What else was it gonna be there? You can't accuse me of pre-watch. All right, you know I'm sick of you, chat. Come on, Daiwa. Let's go, Daiwa. Let's go. Wait, is she about to get flashed? Oh, she just got flashed. Alright, because she was in a bad mood. Can't believe you pre-watched. I didn't pre-watch. Come on, show those front runners. Show those front runners. The way I've slowly become a hater of front runners because just how dominant they are. It just feels unfair to go up against triple front. Radiant Star. I wish all my skills activated like that in the finals. Triple front in 2 days. No. Huh? He say Asian flashing? Where? Yeah, she flashed right to the front. One day Skullz will be accused of post-watch. We will all have a reason to call him that. Wait, how do you post-watch? You watch something after you watch it? How does that work? That's breaking my brain. The good thing about this champions meeting is that I totally didn't struggle at all as usual. I did. Oh, he was joking. That's what makes it more sad for me, actually. I did so well. So well in Group A, or Round 1 and Round 2. I even got 20 wins on my Goshi, or 20 wins on all my runs in Round 2, I think it was. Still lost the finals, though. Wants to be dominated? Why does she look like a cat? Wait, what did that text say? I gotta go back and read that. I gotta be fast. Oh, no, we have the technology. I can go back slow. I mean, not really, but it's not like I had a say in this. Swaglord, you want to tell us something? He got Dobered? I did get Dobered. Don't worry, we'll find a way and accuse you of it. You know what? True. I did not pick front. My Oshi are coincidentally fronts. I can respect that. I haven't experienced it yet with my front runners, but isn't front runners have a risk running out of stamina? I don't think so. As long as you make sure to hit, I think, over 600. So Skullz wants to be dominated and wants a say in it. What? No, I never said that. I don't even know how I made it to Group A for Round 2. Skill. That's how. No. Asian's late. Oh, Goshi also got late. Come on, Daiwa. Show the front runners. Come on, Daiwa. I believe in you. Oh, she's rushed too. Trainer had some minor inconveniences. I don't know. Well,
wait, it's the cheerleader preparation. Hey, we evil Swagler. What are you doing there?
Oh, his rival. Oh, evil Daiwa's gonna win. Oh, never mind. No, Guried.
Well, it looks like evil Swagler has the same struggles as me. After all, we are twins, right?
Rushing on spot struggle kills front stem. U5G. U1G. You know what's crazy is I did go up against someone in practice races that was U4G, U3G, and U1G. And I was like, oh, okay. I got destroyed. Skullz wishes to be dominated by Creek and Nishino. Got it. I'll get to work on that. That is also not true. UG5 is like 24 to 26k points. I don't even know how you do that.
Holy Jesus. I almost choked all my water. What the hell is this?
I never choke. Not once have I ever streamed and choked on Pepsi.
Oh my goodness gracious. I didn't know we already had Kopanariki in the game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
God damn.
Now win. Win against those UGs. Oh, Digiton. Yeah. Wait, unless Arden? Arden? Oh. Oh, the struggles. It's true, that did look like Kopanariki. It did. We need a fan art where Skullz gets dominated by Creek. No, we don't. Oh, Guri cap. Yep, a Guri cap. Jeez. Second place. That's my last two champions meeting. They call me the silver medal. Will I break the curse this time? I doubt it. I cannot like this channel anymore. And now the new Skullz is confirmed saying Sky. That is not true. That is chat trying to force me into weird situations. I'm just a skeleton. I don't know why, but your live and content are very fun and entertaining, although most of the time I miss the live. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad I can be a dumb skeleton man that can be funny and entertaining for you, because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to be a clown for my chat. You could say he's a funny bone, funny bone. You always have a bone R. That is not true. If it lasts more than 4 hours, you're supposed to see a doctor. And that's why I drink Dr. Pepper. He has a bottom. Guys, what? Don't say that to the new viewer. You guys are ruining my cool dude cred every time when a new viewer joins in. Okay, we need to have a conversation chat, okay? Ooh, saxophone Daiwa, okay. Wait, look at her go though. Wait a second, look at those moves. All right, now chat. We need to have a conversation. When a new viewer joins in, we all say, "Man, Krak is handsome. Skullz is handsome. He's cool. He's attractive. He's hilarious. No more goo-goos, no more bottoms, and all that, okay? Thanks, chat. No feet, no armpits. No, bad chat. You never had any cred. You actually owe cool cred and you're in debt. New person, call him Mr. Goo Goo Bottom Baby Enjoyer. You know what, chat? Sometimes I hate you guys. I'm joking. Welcome to Germany. Skullz is cool. Thank you. Man, your chat is savage. I know, right? It's time to start the banhammer nays. Don't worry, Skullz. I understand you want to be dominated by Creek. Look what you guys did! I even destroyed my chat. How do I fix this? There we go. Look what you guys did. You guys ruined my cool dude cred with the new viewer. I can't believe you guys. He was here for a whole 5 minutes and then he joined in. Chat, why? Where? Can't believe this. Can't believe you would do this to me, chat. I'm watching the video. I'm ignoring you, chat. I'm watching Swag Lord. You know what? Swag Lord would never call me the things you guys call me. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Wait, Daiwa? The last second ult? Was that enough? Was it? Was it? Ooh. Alright, the finals. This is where it all goes down. Quickly showing opponents Uma's pause if you need it. No, it's fine. Well, he shows the Uma's all yap. Place bets? Alright, let's see here. Since I am a smart man, I'm pretty sure he's going to get second place. I don't think he'll get third, but I think he'll get second. I'm calling it now. And chat, if I get it right, you guys better not say pre-watched. We're all guessing what placement he's going to get. Unless you've watched the video already, then you know. But outside of that, no, you guys can't say pre-watch. We're guessing. He saw the Creek thumbnail feed? Oh god, what if... No, I refuse. It changed. Yeah. See, he said... John Umamusume said it's now the German Oshi, so we're good. I just read the I love Daiwas. Which chat? You can't just do me like that. Kaigan. I just looked at my Twitch chat and that's the first thing I see. Bags. Naze, you weren't supposed to join in! You're my mod, damn it! I swear!
I'm gonna take you guys back to the 2000s with this one.
Oh, alright. I'm ready. Oh, baby. Based? Not based. Ooh, okay, this is not a triple front lobby, so he's already in a really good position. The fact that his Daiwa is in second place also makes it so she has her unique more chance to activate than the other Daiwas, I believe. No, once the other Daiwa approaches, actually, maybe front Daiwa. Other front Daiwa has a chance. Everything else looks pretty good, though. See, his Golshi is on the inside, not looking good. That activate was a little unfortunate, especially with her being on the inside. If she has Nimble Navi, that could fix it. Daiwa activating here was probably huge. Though we're coming to the corner here, his gold chip should get moving past and beyond. They're hit Daring Strike, so that's also going to carry over, looking nice. Killer Tunes on Daiwa. Has a huge lead. She's pulling ahead. Redshift hits. Did the other Daiwa get hurt? Unique already? This is going to be pretty close, but his Daiwa's looking really good right now. Oh, the dominates. They did fly in. I don't know enough about Asians uniques to know if this is good activate chance or not. The dominators. Oh, that's not good. But he's holding strong. His gold chip's also looking pretty good. He might have this. His Daiwa's pulling ahead. He's not going to be caught. He got it. Easy.
Yes.
Did better than me. Absolutely huge.
Oh, I'm so relieved. You guys have no idea.
I wish I could have felt that way. Instead, I got destroyed. Daiwa, they goon to your father, Daiwa.
I was finally able to make you number one.
Aww.
Finally.
What a hero.
It took me like 12 sims. But here we are.
Respect. Nice job. Huge. Imagine not getting first in the Tourist Cup. I hate it. I hate all of you. Can't believe it. Did you look at Daiwas and said they're huge? No, I did not. I was talking about the win was huge, not Daiwas. You already knew the outcome of the race before it began? No, I said he was going to get second. Skullz got dobered. Oh, he's free from the curse. I don't care that that wasn't the cleanest of wins against the strongest. But that made me think when I go for Gamba Funny build, win. When I go for optimized build, lose. True, actually. Every time I've tried my best and tried my hardest in a champions meetings, I lose. When I just go, these ones are decent enough, I've won those ones. So maybe the secret is I need to stop putting in effort. Doki 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 doki. Oh, look at her. She's so adorable. You got first B final, so did I really win? Yes, you did. I count that as a win. I love that little Daiwa dance there. You know, I should probably do something like this. Do an outro. Do a little outro with a little subscribe thing. That requires effort, though. I'm a zero effort streamer. I'm a zero effort content creator. So, yeah, that requires too much effort. You're going to mocap a dance? No, I just meant I should do a little outro thing. But again, that requires effort. And as we all know, I am zero effort. If you get finals, a win in finals B, it's a win. Yes, pretty much. remember my outro for my CM final video? Unfortunately, Nishino dancing with Skullz head on her. No, we're not doing those. All right. So now we can go ahead. I guess we'll go ahead and do the Haru video. This one's going to be a long one. It's 58 minutes. So with me yapping, this is probably going to be a 2-hour video. So I suggest, for those of you listening, go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and prepare for me to yap. I'm going to take a quick toilet break, so that way I don't have to interrupt the video. So I will BRB 1 minute. Nays, it is up to you to entertain my chat. So I will BRB 1 minute. All right, I have returned. Which Umamusume concert should Skullz mocap the outro to? No, I'm not doing mocap. Bad. And why is everyone saying Nishino? Nishino solo, Nishino Minishuki, Nishino unique animation but replaced with Skullz face, Uma Pyoy. You know what, chat? I was gonna smack the microphone with something, but I don't have anything. You know, I have my Pepsi can. Take that, chat. Bad. You guys got hit with the Pepsi can. Welcome back, Skibbity Skullz. Thank you. People were asking what you should mocap for the outro. A Pepsi? Ew. I know. I've run out of Dr. Pepper, so I have Pepsis now. So is Nishino his favorite? No, that is chat's favorite that they tried to make my favorite. My favorite is Golshi. Anyway. Let me get a drink of water before we start. Well, we did know he abused Nishino. Now he's hitting chat with a Pepsi can. I'm not abusive, I swear. Anyway, let us watch the video. This is Haru Urara's Desperate Struggle for Survival by Yang with a G. I believe that's how I was told to pronounce that, but I could be misremembering. Let me make sure that Yang doesn't have any special requirements to react to his videos, because I don't remember if I looked last time, but we're going to just have a quick double check. Oguri Cap is my she's not fat. You hear that, guys? You can't call Oguri Cap fat when Yang is present. He will not approve. Anyhow, let's drop a like. Let's make sure it's not too loud. And let us watch Haru Urara's Desperate Struggle for Survival by Yang. I'm ready. have a feeling this is going to be a sad story. I don't know how sad. Oh, so you're a tsundere, Skullz? No, I'm not a tsundere. It's not true. What would make you think that? Let's watch.
We all know the story of Haru Urara, the horse who never gave up despite losing 113 consecutive races. But what if I told you that was not the whole...
Can we not start the video with NTR? We're 10 seconds in and you're going to really start the video with NTR? Bottom jokes. Exactly, Vaughn. Thank you. I knew that was going to happen.
Story. The always cheerful, adorable Umamusume we love has a more tragic, twisted tale most global players are unaware of. It is a story
I'm
about
ready
a
to
horse
learn.
and her home's desperate struggle for survival. It involves manipulation, abuse, and abduction from the most heinous, hated person in the Japanese horse racing industry.
Oh, so it's like my childhood.
This is the story of Haru Urara's perseverance in her pursuit of happiness. Sadly, her struggles began as far back as the day of her birth on February 27, 1996. She was born much smaller than the average foal.
Aww.
Her parents were Nippoteo and Heroine.
Oh, I did watch a video about Nippoteo a while ago. And that was fun learning that was Haru's parent.
Both of whom were descended from Northern Dancer. Nippoteo was a 3-time G1 champion, achieved the Best Sprinter Award 2 years in a row.
I've seen this before. I'll be smoking and seeing your reaction. All good. Yeah, just like your childhood, all right? I love NTR. I feel like I need to say that. Yeah, we all love NTR in this chat. Nippon Teos and Sin Gray. Oh, okay.
And chosen for the JRA's Best Stallion over 4 years old in 1987. The mother, Heroine, was the granddaughter of Nijinsky and Tesco Boy, 2 incredible leading sires during the late 1960s and 70s. With so many prestigious horses in her bloodline, Haru Urara's pedigree could hardly be called poor.
True.
Unfortunately, that was not enough to sway the perception of potential buyers when her producer, Nobuta Ranch, brought her to auction. The sight of this small, timid horse convinced everyone she had zero potential.
Rude.
No one wanted her.
Aww.
There are no records detailing Urara's size at the time.
I would have bid on you, Haru.
Flower, who was also known as a small...
I can just never escape. If there's not showing NTR, they're showing Creek. If they're not showing Creek, they're showing Nishino. Every single time.
And slender horse, as well as being the smallest Umamusume in the game. Haru Urara's debut weight falls significantly short. Determined to recoup
not an American horse.
Urara, Yoshihisa Nobuta, manager of Nobuta Ranch, registered the ranch as her owner and sent Urara off to Kochi for racehorse training. He chose Kochi Racecourse for 2 main reasons. She had the best chance of competing there because of their class ranking system, which was based on the amount of prize money earned over 2 racing seasons. Thanks to this system, even older, poor performing horses can win at Kochi. Additionally, Kochi had the lowest deposit fee in the entire country at 1.3 million yen annually.
Oh,
after her arrival,
not that much.
Nobuta entrusted Urara to Dai Muneshi. Like most trainers, Muneshi started out as a jockey and rode for 26 years before retiring. Although he was not a remarkable racer, he believes his long career was due to the loyalty and kindness of others. As a result, Muneshi incorporates that same sense of duty and kindness into his daily life as a trainer, which led him to
rides
accept Haru
accomplished.
Urara into his stable, even though he already had numerous horses to take after. Additionally, Muneshi loved animals, and at one point kept 25 horses at his stable, as well as chickens and dogs.
What a legend. Having chickens and dogs? Where is it? Where's my dog gif? I've said it multiple times. We gotta have more dog gifs. Is it you? Yeah, look at that little guy. Look how happy he is. I'd pet him.
Knew that turning away this undesirable filly meant her inevitable slaughter, and he refused to let that happen.
Good man.
Nobuto Ranch instructed Muneshi to name the horse, and he gave Haru Urara the name we all know now. He got the name Urara from Urara Kawashima, the heroine of a TV show called Ten Urara, and then added Haru in front. She was such a difficult horse to handle that I wanted her name to be cute and gentle. Maybe that would help soften her personality a little. Fun fact, Muneshi originally planned to name her Mary Jane, but it was already registered to another horse in 1976.
I could not imagine Haru named Mary Jane. She would have been so memed in the global audience to being associated with drugs. So I am happy that that name was taken.
As he described, Urara's breaking in proved incredibly difficult. She immediately panicked and ran away when approached.
Aww.
If someone tried to touch her, she lashed out. Urara threw a fit the moment a saddle was put on.
I would have associated Spider-Man before drugs or Spider-Man. Oh yeah, there's that girl in Spider-Man, huh? Drugs? Yeah, Mary Jane is an old school slang term for marijuana. Or weed, or whatever you want to call it.
Whenever Muneshi tried to tighten the belt, she dropped to the ground and rolled around trying to flip it off. Once her temper settled down a bit, and Urara became more responsive to Muneshi's calls, he appointed 15-year-old Kensuke Fujiwara.
Sorry, quick side tangent and pausing again, but am I showing my age again? Does no one call it that anymore? I'm old.
A failed aspiring jockey Muneshi recently hired as her groom. Fujiwara described her as a delicate, weary horse with a nervous temperament. However, he was also a shy and reserved person. Their personalities were a great fit, and the two bonded quickly.
Aww.
She's cute. I like her. As time passed,
how
Fujiwara
can you not
became
love
the
Haru?
only person she completely trusted at Kochi. According to Muneshi, Urara would panic and thrash about the moment Fujiwara stepped too far away from her when she was not in her stable. He also mentioned all the marks and damage in the washing area was caused from Urara's rampaging.
Oh my goodness. Is that why there's always the gifs of Haru punching things? And her going, what da 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 da? Is because she would lash out in her stable? That makes so much sense now. My grandpa used to have a chicken farm. He had a lot of chickens that produced chicken meat and eggs, but sadly, nobody continued the business after he passed away, so the farm is gone now. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, old man. I think I've heard it being called that once before. Jeez, I'm old. For context, for the Haru getting a choco banana shoved in her mouth by Rice, Haru yapped something she shouldn't to NTR, so Rice did it for distraction. Wait, does that mean every time I yap, someone's going to have to shove a choco banana in my mouth? Is that how we get through reacts faster? Haru punch? Yes, wild? Oh, okay. A horse that kicks the sidewall over and over hard enough to punch holes in it.
Kicks in Fujiwara's absence. She's such a difficult horse. Without Kensuke, she's impossible to handle. When it came to training, Haru Urara bored quickly. She behaved during the first 2 laps, but acted out on the third.
Haru?
Sometimes,
are you good?
She even completely stopped moving as if to announce, I don't want to walk anymore. Additionally, Urara hated doing more than 2 starting gate practices in a single day.
She's lazy too? Wait a second, is Haru about to become my second Oshi? Ain't no way, right? We need to shove a pacifier in your mouth? No. Goo baby behavior. Anything but training? Exactly, that's why I love Goshi so much. Because she's lazy and goes by her own rules. And that's exactly how I am.
On another note, the other horses frightened Urara so much that Muneshi had to train her early in the morning or late in the evening away from the other animals. After starting Urara's career in the game, it immediately introduces us to her reluctance for training. Rather than training, she gets distracted and chases after a butterfly. The trainer ends up looking for her all over the place, and by the time we finally find her, the sun had already set.
Haru seems like a gold clan. No, a little bit. I do know Sunny has reminded me that Haru was meant to mate with Stay Gold, but it never happened. Wait, she isn't your Oshi? Heresy? Nope, it's Goshi. But Haru's slowly becoming number 2. Haru is not Oshi, she's daughter. Or she's my daughter. Haru's easily distracted and easily bored. Based. The Sakura clan. Alright, let's continue before I keep yapping again, because this is an hour-long video. If I keep pausing and yapping with chat, we're going to be here for 3 days.
Haru Urara's debut race took place on November 17, 1998. Sadly, she performed as poorly as everyone expected and came in last place out of 5 participants.
Oh, she did her best.
4 times in December with equally bad finishes. Nobuta Ranch concluded what everyone already knew. Haru Urara had no ability as a racehorse. Faced with the financial strain of paying for her training and stable fees, Nobuta realized he can cover her costs with the appearance allowance. At the time, horses were paid 60,000 yen simply for starting a race, which meant the ranch could offset the stable fees by having Urara run as much as possible.
Oh, so she eventually paid for herself.
A brutal schedule of 20 races in 1999, which was 2 or 3 times higher than the average.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not so good then. I was going to say, okay, you know, that's not bad. You know, just stick her in a race and then she covers most of the fees by just participating. That's cool. But then, yeah, 3 times the amount of the normal racehorse. Not so good. But it's all right. As we know, Haru is a tank. She's just built different. And suddenly Haru started Track Blazer. True.
Interestingly, despite her timid nature, Muneshi stated she appeared relaxed when going out to the track and never held back during a race. She always tried her best. Urara did have some slight success, albeit no actual victories. She placed 3rd twice and 2nd once, which earned her 517,000 yen, not including the appearance fee from the other 17 races she entered that year. However, those figures were short-lived. By 2001, Haru Urara dropped all the way down to E rank, which led to a reduction in prize money. Even though she performed better than in 1999.
I can't believe Markiplier would do that. Give her the old E rank. That is about the average for Make a New Track. Sounds about right. I guess that's why Haru had 113 races in her life. That's crazy when you think about it. 113 races, 0 injuries.
Urara earned less than half the amount of prize money. But she wasn't the only one who experienced a loss of earnings. After Japan's economic bubble collapsed in 1992, numerous businesses across all industries stopped hiring, and many had to shut down.
I wonder, is that the... No, I think that was the 80s bubble, right? That popped in Japan. The one that is referenced in the Yakuza series. I believe that was the 80s bubble that I'm thinking of.
Thousands of people all over Japan lost their jobs and significantly cut back on spending. Over the next decade, racecourses, especially at the regional level, experienced less foot traffic and sales, causing them to slowly disappear. By the early 2000s, 5 regional racecourses had shut down.
Man.
Everyone believed Kochi Racecourse was next on the chopping block. They were not wrong. By the end of 2002, Kochi Racecourse accrued a deficit of 8.8 billion yen. They were on the...
Sorry, real quick side tangent real quick, but it's so strange to me seeing mountains that are covered in greenery. Being from Arizona, I only see mountains that are scorched rocks. So, just a real quick side thing. It's so weird to see greenery on the mountains.
Accrued a deficit of 8.8 billion yen. They were on the brink of bankruptcy. The prefectural government offered to subsidize their debts, but this sparked massive outrage among its citizens. How can you use taxpayer money just to keep a racetrack alive?
Hey! It's not only Americans that hate taxes, it's the Japanese people too. I knew it. I knew we had a kinship.
But letting the prefecture's only racecourse fail meant abandoning an entire community, an ecosystem with dozens of families whose livelihoods depends on it.
Billion? That's a B, right? Yep. B. Billion. Green mountains, not that rare, really. They're almost everywhere. Not where I live. I'm too used to forested Appalachian mountains to imagine bare mountains. Yeah, I'm the opposite. All of us hate taxes, Skullz. Respect.
stuck between a rock and a hard place. The government imposed a condition for their assistance. Kochi Racecourse was not allowed to incur any new deficits, not even by a single yen, and must become profitable within 3 years or be shut down. Extreme measures were implemented to save the struggling racecourse. First and foremost, all prize money were cut by nearly 40%, including the starting pay Haru Urada desperately depended on. This made Kochi's purse the lowest in the country. For comparison, C-rank races at Kasamatsu and Kochi offer 250,000 and 165,000 yen for first, respectively. The races Haru Urada ran in, which used to award 220,000 yen in 2001, only awarded 100,000 yen to first place finishers in 2003.
Jeez, so nearly. Wait, was that cut? Was that cut in half or nearly cut in half?
Only awarded 100.
I'm gonna go back a sec.
Used to award 220,000 yen in 2001.
Oh, okay, so it was more than cut in half.
Only awarded 100,000 yen to first place finishers in 2003. Everyone from the owner, jockey, to the trainer, and even the horse producer was affected by this change, since they all receive a commission based on the prize money earned. Unsurprisingly, many owners and jockeys left Kochi Racecourse. Over a third of the horses
can't really blame them, to be honest.
Elsewhere. Naturally, this impacted
that prize pool so low.
Well. Many horses under his care fled, which devastated his monthly income.
100,000 yen for first place? That's stupidly low. I know. That's why everyone left. It's not even worth it.
With only 5 horses remaining, Muneshi was forced to fire every single one of his stable hands, except for Fujiwara. Both the trainer and groom had to put in more hours for less pay. They had to wake up at 3 in the morning to finish all their daily tasks on time. Muneshi had to cut grass, harvest hay, haul wood chips, and dump the manure, all things typically done by the stable attendant, while Fujiwara tends to the horses. By 10 a.m., Muneshi prepares and mixes the horse feed before moving on to his trainer duties, and that doesn't finish until the late evening.
Man is touching grass could never be me.
Rather than hire a contractor, he did all this extra
apples.
work just to save an extra 10,000 yen each month. He frantically tried to cut costs in any way possible. Everyone's lives depended on it, especially Haru Urada's. Without Muneshi's stable, Urada would have been thrown to the wolves. On another note, according to Jiko, wife of Fumita Furukawa, Haru Urada's main jockey, the riding base pay was a measly 4,500 yen. Jockeys at Kochi risked their lives for that 4,500 yen.
So that's roughly 40 USD? Wow. That is so little.
There's almost no prize money for them. They have to constantly go around asking for rides to earn even a little more in mount fees. In Central Racing, the minimum is 40,000 yen. That's the reality for regional jockeys. Jiko was not exaggerating. In March
How do you even live off of that?
of 2003, Furukawa rode in 55 races.
I guess if you do it as a side job.
He had to compete in as many as 7 straight races in a single day. They were not the only ones affected by the budget cuts. The entirety of Kochi Racecourse's employees was laid off. The situation was so dire, even their labor union approved the mass dismissal. Most people moved on to find better opportunities. However, a handful of devoted local employees wished to stay and do whatever it took to get through these difficult times. Kochi Racecourse rehired them at reduced wages. After several months of enduring the starting allowance reduction, in the spring of 2003, Nobuta Ranch had enough. Nobuta wanted to retire Urada from racing, but he believed she had no value as a brood mare. He speculated the small mare would only produce small, undesirable foals and put more financial pressure on the ranch. In his mind, the best course of action was to make her a riding horse. Dai Muneshi interviewed.
Oh yeah, that would have been a good idea. Just, have her give people rides, pay them for it. That's not a bad idea at all.
Fiend. He asserted Haru Urara's timid personality was unfit for riding. It took a long time for her to feel comfortable at Kochi.
I love her little bunny mask, by the way. Or her little bunny. Yeah, I guess it would be a mask.
And even after 5 years, she only trusted one person. There was no guarantee the new riding range would be patient with her. If she stayed at Kochi, then at least Muneshi can prolong her life through racing. I want to let her keep running for as long as she's able. Unfortunately, Muneshi was not registered with the NAR as a horse owner. He needed someone to hold her ownership. He asked Takao Yokoyama, another owner with a horse under Muneshi's care, to fill the position. Yokoyama agreed, and Nobuta Ranch transferred ownership of Haru Urara, but this change of ownership did not make things any better for her. Yokoyama only accepted her as a favor to Dai Muneshi and stipulated the same conditions as Nobuta Ranch. The horse needed to race as much as possible. Burdened with paying for her own stable fees, Urara continued to run in an ungodly number of races. Even when she developed seedy toe, which is a breakdown between the hoof wall and sole.
Ow. That looks painful. Twin Turbo used to hate being rode on too. No, see Melody Lane give birth to a bit larger than her compared to her when she was born. That kind of just looks like if you were to get a hole in your foot. Ow.
Urara raced with no rest. Despite competing every 2 to 3 weeks, Urara's allowances were not enough to cover the deposit fees. In previous years, she earned 1.2 million yen from participating in races. But if things don't improve, she would not even have half that amount by the end of the year. Entering her in more races only increases the risk of injury, and that would guarantee her demise. Many fans idolize Urara as the horse who never gave up. In truth, giving up was not an option. Doing so meant death.
Yeah, because if you have a horse and you can't care for it and you can't afford it and they're going to just slowly deteriorate, what really choice do you have at that point? Unless you maybe just give it away to someone else who can care for it. But I don't know how feasible that would have been, especially if she somehow got injured while racing.
As the months passed, Kochi's condition saw no improvement. No matter how much they cut costs, the underlying problem remained. People weren't coming to the track. Something needed to change, and it needed to change fast. Hidehiro Maeda, the prefectural administrator appointed to manage Kochi Racecourse, instructed, "We need a story, either a jockey or a horse as the focus." Initially, Masashi Yoshida, Kochi's public relations officer, planned to publish an article about Ibuki Rise Up, a horse with 13 consecutive wins at the time.
Slaughterhouse or retirement organization? Yeah, pretty much. I would assume in that economy people find it really hard to give someone a horse. Yep, especially when everyone was struggling around that time. That's why I said there really wasn't much of a choice. That's why I'm glad it didn't end up going the way that, sadly, it probably went for other horses at that time.
But racing announcer Koji Hashiguchi proposed a different idea. There's a horse with 87 consecutive losses. What if we make a story about her? Ever since Hashiguchi became Kochi's announcer in 1994,
this guy is a genius. Instantly knew that if you put out a record or put out the story of an underdog, someone who's trying their best, sure they don't succeed, sure they don't win, but no matter what, they don't give up, that would resonate so much more with people. So this guy was really smart for doing that.
He developed the habit of tracking the records of winless horses. He enjoyed calling out their records during a race. If this horse wins today, it will be the first victory in X number of starts since debut. Naturally, a horse who has lost as much as Haru Urara caught his eye. Yoshida replied, "I don't know if a story about losing is good."
And this is why we watch Yang, those peak voice acting moments. I don't know what that voice was, but it was worth.
But Hashiguchi refuted. If we promote Haru Urada as Japan's Zippy Chippy, then there will be more excitement about Kochi Keiba. Believing Yoshida had not been convinced, Hashiguchi sought out other people to hear his plan. One of those people was Ken Ishii, a reporter from Kochi Shimbun. Hashiguchi mentioned how Urada always created an opportunity for him to call her name during a race. She really runs her heart.
Oh, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm going to just go back a sec so editor Skullz doesn't get mad at live Skullz.
A reporter from Kochi Shimbun. Hashiguchi mentioned how Urada always created an opportunity for him to call her name during a race. She really runs her heart out. She wants to win.
Yeah, she does.
And she's trying. Ishii instantly recognized the potential of Urada's story and set off to get more interviews. First, he approached Dai Muneshi. 87 losses straight without a single win. Does a horse like that even exist? A horse that keeps losing is sent straight to the slaughterhouse, right?
No.
I just can't do that. When a horse is sent away to be put down, they all turn toward me and cry.
When a horse gets on the truck to the slaughterhouse, they stare at me and bawl their eyes out. Well, if I wasn't depressed before, I am now.
The tears just fall and fall. They keep looking at me the whole time. So as long as a horse can still run, even if it means losing money, I don't want to send it away.
What a legend, man. Even though it was costing him money, even though he was struggling, he refused to just give up and send them to the slaughterhouse. He tried to find a way to make it work.
If the owner insists on getting rid of it, then I'll look for another owner. I guess I'm not cut out to be a trainer. Afterwards, Ishii asked Fujiwara how he felt about Haru Urada's 87 consecutive losses. This one has finished second 4 times, you know. She even lost by a nose once. When the track turns to a rice field from the rain, she comes charging from behind. If she comes flying into second place, the odds explode. The whole race course shakes. She's the ultimate long shot horse. Several days later, Ishii attended Urada's 88th race and witnessed a private moment between Fujiwara and his cherished horse companion. Hey, run harder, okay? Just once. Let's win. 6 days later, on June 13th, Kochi Shimbun published the first article about Haru Urada, which sparked her massive nationwide popularity in the summer of 2003. The article was titled, Just Once. Let's Win. The article caught Masashi Yoshida's attention, who had already started surveying Ibuki Rise Up. Moved by the contents of the report, Yoshida thought to himself, oh, this is gonna be a big deal. Well, anything is fine. We just need something that will catch people's attention.
True.
He instantly stopped his work, went to Maida for approval, and faxed the Kochi Shimbun article, along with other materials, to 40 different press outlets across the country. Weeks passed. Complete silence. Nothing. Suddenly, on July 23rd, over a month after Ishii's article, Mainichi Shimbun, a nationwide publication,
there we go,
a front page column about Haru Urada in their paper, and the morning TV program Tokudane featured her story.
Oh, the spread. It's begun. Haru worldwide. Well, Japan-wide for now, but soon worldwide.
With each passing day, Haru Urada's story circulated to more media outlets, and by the end of July, her name had already spread across the entire country.
There we go.
During a time where everyone struggled, when no one could get ahead, and reality felt hopeless, Haru Urada instantly resonated with the public. People wrote letters and telephoned the racecourse stating how Haru Urada's story inspired them to keep fighting.
Oh man, that's
People
so
with terminal
cool.
illnesses stayed resilient. Suicidal man saw a ray of hope
Damn.
during his darkest hour. In a world where failures were slaughtered, people saw this small-framed horse trying her best and projected themselves onto her. She became their hope, their star, the star of losers. As with any viral story, negative critics reared their ugly heads.
Wait, negative critics? What do you have to be negative about? Let's see. I guess since the only thing I could think of is I said why maybe be excited over a failure horse, maybe something that's what they would complain about. But seriously, it's pretty much just a feel-good story all around. What do they have to say that's negative?
Specifically, the Buddha Ranch, Urara's ex-owner, told the media not to mention their ranch in the reports. Isn't this just a publicity stunt to keep Kochi Keiba alive? The more the media reports that Urara keeps losing, the harder it becomes to sell Halloween's foals.
Oh, of course. It was financially hurting them that Haru was on a losing streak because people would assume their horses were weak horses. So instead of just being happy that a horse from their, I guess, ranch was being mentioned, no, they had to complain. Why am I not surprised? Because it hurt their profits. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, you think they would instead promote it. Be like, yeah, we're the ranch where Haru Urara came from, the famous never giving up horse. Come on, be business-minded, think.
Meanwhile, Dai Muneshi, who had been too busy to realize what was happening in the media, barely managed to keep his stable afloat. According to Muneshi, everyone had to cancel their life insurance and already used up all their savings, himself included.
Jeez.
But the bills kept piling higher. He was drowning in them. The overworked trainer had no money and no staff. Even if he could hire stable hands, most people thought the racecourse would be shut down by October. They were hanging on by a thread. On top of that, the owners pressured Muneshi to get rid of their horses, Haru Urara included, but he pleaded, "If you can just wait until October, maybe I can keep the stable running." Thankfully, they agreed.
That's crazy too that he was running the whole stable solo, except for maybe a couple people, but mainly solo.
At the peak of Muneshi's desperation, and after Urara gained nationwide fame, Mihoko Anzai inserted herself into the middle of the mania. After writing the lyrics for Oguri Cap's song in 1990, Anzai gained a small fan base as a racing columnist and has published several books based on her interviews with training center stables. Over the next decade, she grew her audience by advertising herself as a horse whisperer. I feel I can understand what horses are thinking.
I was thinking the same thing, so I'm glad he said it, or is about to say it.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
Quick to jump on the Urara bandwagon, Anzai reached out to Muneshi and offered to take over as Urara's owner. With the impending doom of Kochi Racecourse, and having been recently told to dispose of Urara and the other horses, Muneshi agreed to transfer ownership. To him, this was a blessing, but this was nothing more than a wolf in sheep's clothing. Important side note, Anzai was not even registered as a horse owner at this point in time. Manager Maida interjected as soon as he learned of their arrangement. He warned, "If Haru Urara leaves Kochi, then she becomes just another horse. Her meaning comes from being here. If she's taken away now, she becomes ordinary. Just let her keep running. A horse like this will eventually lose public interest, so we'll take her as far as she can go. And if she can win, we'll help her win. I'll take her after retirement then."
Interesting.
So, we have a gentleman's agreement. Little did he know.
Well, and that is why you never have gentlemen's agreements. You write everything down in a contract and make sure it is gone over and signed, because most people will never honor a gentleman's agreement, at least not nowadays.
A gentleman's agreement meant nothing to this
Exactly. Exactly.
In August, TV stations bombarded Kochi Racecourse asking for interviews. Numerous filming crews and other reporters were there every day. Even foreign media like Newsweek and The Times flew over to get a scoop. Muneshi received so many interview requests that he barely got any work done. From 9 to noon, there was TV interviews. 3 or 4 stations lined up waiting. Then, comments in the afternoon. Then, I had to care for my 5 horses. After a bath, the phone interviews started. I couldn't calculate the fees. No money came in. I couldn't pay my bills. I was cornered. I honestly didn't know what to do. Despite the tremendous stress and pressure,
Yep.
Muneshi forged ahead.
I would have been stressed.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. If Haru Urara can help Kochi Racecourse's sales even a little, that will be a good thing. I'll see it through to her 100th race. During an interview with the Times, they asked why Haru Urara was still racing even after so many losses. She's physically small and doesn't eat much. She makes her utmost effort, but it is simply not fast enough. A horse that can't win, well, it's usually culled. But as long as a horse hasn't been officially designated for disposal, we do everything we can for it. Once they're gone, they never come back into this world. So we don't believe in cutting them down without reason.
Yeah.
Why do you think Haru Urara became so popular?
Because she
We have
does
to
her
bring
best.
in something new, even in the world of horse racing. So I put a Kichi-chan patch on her. Because of that, people all over the country saw her on TV and said, "Wow, a horse with a Kichi-chan patch." And when they looked it up, they learned her name was Haru Urara. On the other hand, many people outside of Kochi did not want Haru Urara to win. Various media sources claimed her popularity.
I was about to say, wait, why wouldn't they want her to win? But yeah, she was known as the loser horse, so that would kind of, ruin the whole thing.
Popularity was solely based on her losing streak. According to Muneshi, 90% of people told him, "You must not let her win." He objected. "We take care of horses because we want them to win. I want her
Exactly.
to win even more now.
Don't sabotage her.
Can you train her to win? I can do it if I wanted to, but I will not train a horse in a way that injures her just to win." Thankfully, all the extra publicity Muneshi suffered through paid off. As Urara received more media attention, Kochi Racecourse steadily received more spectators keen on watching her run.
Am I brainwashed if she's not even speaking right now, but in my head, I just hear her saying, "Ooh la la"? 'Cause that's what I'm hearing right now inside my head.
With the influx of foot traffic, Kochi personnel realized how unprepared they were for the explosive popularity of Urara. In response, they created the Support Kochi Racing Association to capitalize on the movement with goods and merchandise. At first, there were only a few handmade products such as a wooden amulet combined with Haru Urara's mane.
It's late here. See you tomorrow. Alrighty. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I started a bit late today, so that's my bad. But yeah, have a good night.
Or tail hair that fell off during brushing. However, people criticized it for animal cruelty, so KRA staff eventually discontinued.
Wait, what was that? Rather than buy the goods, I want people to come to the racetrack. Ah, okay.
Continued it in 2004. Over the next several months and into the new year, more products were made ranging from t-shirts, hats, mugs, plushies, to stamps, car decals, and
That's right. The Haru merch drop.
towels. Everything sold out as soon as it released. Urara became so popular that an underwear company even made a Haru Urara bra.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. You know how there was the horses that had the eye covers that were bras? Do you think anyone used a Haru bra for the eye cover?
Featuring her real hair in the design, but it was never
Oh, and it had her hair too? Monka TOS? Oh, you know what? You're right. I probably shouldn't have paused there, huh? I didn't think about that.
publicly.
Haru Ura bra. Okay, Stevie. Okay, that's a good one. I'll give you that one. Good night. Oh, if you're heading off to bed, have a good night, Smash King. That's just asking for a thumbnail. I didn't think. I just paused to yap. I can't help it. I'm a yapper. It's what I do.
Released for sale. Support KRA even made a theme song for Haru Urara with lyrics written by Dai Muneshi, vocals by Masashi Yoshida, and a composer named Kei Horiuchi who worked on it for free. They added Koji Hashiguchi's racing commentary to the song and produced 100 limited CDs. Eventually, in 2004, Koji...
Just wait for YouTube to choose that as a thumbnail, please. Please, please no. The feet already got captured earlier. If it turns into that, I'm really not going to be able to beat the accusations of YouTube trolling me and people thinking that I'm a degenerate because it auto thumbnails me into sus things.
He contracted a record company to mass produce the CDs for nationwide distribution. 10% of all merchandise proceeds went to Haru Urara's care.
I dodged the thumbnail. Nice. It's about time YouTube works on my side for once.
And deposit fees. As of October 2003, Haru Urara no longer needed to worry about her stable fees. Additionally,
let's go,
Kochi
Haru.
Racecourse's old ticket machines did not have the capability to print horse names. Urara's single win betting tickets were stamped with her name. Thousands of people collected these stamps and used them as traffic safety charms, attributing it to the word ataranai, which means to not hit. Since Urara never won her races, the belief was if you carried her tickets, then your car would not be hit.
I'm curious, for the people that still have those tickets that had Haru's stamped on them, I wonder if they hold value. I would assume so, right? Especially with Umamusume being a thing now. I wonder if someone has those tickets still left over, and if they do, how much do they sell for? Haru Urara plushie? Logic? I would assume so, because I also don't know what the tickets were made out of. If this was the 90s, it could be they also degraded, and maybe the text on the ticket might have, rubbed off. But I'm curious if there are still some around or not. Yeah, they probably have value. I would assume so, assuming they don't get damaged over time. Just naturally.
Furthermore, many people carried these in their wallets to ward off getting fired from their jobs or any other bad luck you might be hit with in daily life. As the Urara boom continued growing, the mayor of Mitsuishi Town, Haru Urara's hometown and the location of Nobuta Ranch, called Muneshi and asked him to send her back to Hokkaido. After hearing about her story, the entire town wanted to bring her home and chip in to take care of her. Even though he believed returning Urara to the farm was best, Muneshi was a man of his word. Regrettably, he already promised ownership to Anzai. He told the mayor to negotiate with Anzai instead, and if she agreed to the handoff, then the town can have Urara.
The phones. So goofy looking.
Unfortunately, that never came to pass. They were too little, too late. Urara achieved her 100th loss on December 14th, but for the first time in 4 years, more than 5,000 spectators attended Kochi Racecourse, not to mention the 33 media outlets and 120 reporters covering the event. Betting sales for just Haru Urara alone.
Man, imagine failing 100 times and people show up to cheer you on. When I failed 100 times, my parents just called me a disappointment. That sucks, man.
Reached 3 million yen, which was the highest in single win ticket sales in the history of Kochi Racecourse. That was only the beginning. In the new year, on January 2nd, 2004, Urara's 101st race brought in over 8,200 attendees, sold 2,000 amulets made with her hair, and amassed 5.9 million yen in Urara betting sales.
So wait, he had it in the bottom right there, 50,000 USD. Oh, good morning. Nice pause. Wait, what did I pause on? Damn, Skullz, want to get something off your chest? Yes, Skullz likes the bottoms. Wait, what? Oh, because I said the bottom had the 50,000 USD. No, it's Yang's fault for putting the text on the bottom. You paused on a man's behind. Wait, I did? Was it because I was yapping? No, the pause? Oh, I didn't notice. I was too busy yapping. Skullz, you might not know this. Kochi is on Shikoku Island, a bit isolated from the mainland. Oh, no, I did not know that.
At her next race, Although there were only 2,300 spectators, her ticket sales reached another new high of 10.5 million yen.
90,000 USD.
Shortly after her 102nd
She's bringing in the big
loss,
bucks now.
Kochi officials discovered Yutaka Take would be riding Nobo True in the Kuro Fune show at their racecourse. Leveraging the situation to their advantage, they requested for Take to ride Haru Urara on that day too. Normally, JRA jockeys are not allowed to participate in NAR races unless
I didn't
they
know
obtain
that.
a one-day license for JRA regional exchange races like the Kuro Fune show. Since he already had a temporary license, jockeying Urara would be extremely convenient.
Holy, that lineup though.
1 month later, on the 25th of February, Yutaka Take accepted Kochi's riding request. News of the Take Urara duel spread like wildfire. Anticipation levels for the race rapidly rose in March. It was the only thing people were talking about. Even Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi mentioned Urara during a budget committee meeting. I want Haru Urara to win at least
Me too.
once. She gives you a warm, heart-touching feeling. She keeps trying without giving up, no matter.
Well, that's a bit of a spoiler. I mean, we already knew, but still, this Haru Urara movie is available on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Someone recommended it to me in the past to watch it, but I don't know if I can, or if YouTube would be like, that's copyright. So I never watched it.
How many times she loses. That's why she became so popular, and why so many fans believe she'll win someday. Additionally, Amana Cinema Tokyo.
YouTube would definitely freak out. Yeah, because it's a movie. If it would, like, with Yang here, he's using clips, and usually using clips is fine, but watching a whole movie, I doubt YouTube would be too pleased with that.
Announced they were planning a full-length feature film about Haru Urara that Koji Keiba officials approved. 5 days before the big race, Muneshi felt the urge to ride Urara. The thought of entrusting her to a genius jockey was worrying and exciting at the same time. What if Take was too rough on her? What if she won? For the past 6 years, Muneshi protected Haru Urara as if she was his flesh and blood. He trained her from since she was 2, and for a moment, Muneshi wondered if she still remembered him. He called out to her. She came and stopped, as if no time had passed. She remembered. The 53-year-old man, who had not ridden a horse in nearly a decade due to a back injury, climbed on top of her and rode out under the glimmering sun.
What a legend.
Finally, March 22nd, Urara's 106th race with legendary jockey Yutaka Take arrived. Fans from all over Japan came in droves to
I love when he crosses out things and adds his own little text. It's funny. Don't get any ideas, Skelly Man? YouTube? True. They're out for me. They're out to get me. I'm just a skeleton man in a top hat trying to do his best, but the YouTube overlords want to take my bones? Sure, let's go with that.
visit this tiny racecourse on Shikoku Island. For the first time in Kochi history, they had to restrict admission to the racetrack at 13,000
It's a lot of cars.
3,000 people were already lined up before the gates opened. Some people even slept outside overnight waiting for this monumental day. At 8:50 a.m.
That sign earlier read as Never Give Up Haru Urara. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for translating that for me.
The gates opened
And they're
30 minutes
off.
early, and everyone made a
They
mad
go running
dash
to the front.
merchandise booths, betting windows, or
In the front is lady in a red jacket.
The jockeys' wives and locals volunteered to help, but nothing could have prepared them for the insane wave of fans eager to buy up every piece of Haru Urara merchandise. 35 different items were prepared with an inventory of 15,000 units. Everything was gone
Man.
within hours. Merchandise sales alone reached a record high of 10 million yen.
You see, this is why I'm not allowed to look at Uma merch, because I want to buy plushies and stuff like that too. And Nays is a bad enabler because he'll link me things and he'll be like, "Oh, you talked about wanting a plush, right?" And he'll link it to me, and I'll be like, "No, Nays, bad." because I try not to spend money on stuff like that. But when I see it, I want to. Never underestimate the fans. True. Oh yeah, I forgot Kochi is on Shikoku. That's quite the trip for a lot of Japanese people. Yeah, that's even crazier to think about it too, how much people showed up considering it's a separate island. You will instantly become broke. I know. I'm already a cracked skeleton. I don't need to be a broke one too.
As for the betting windows, Urara bettors had their own separate designated lines, but there were so many people waiting that it took 7 hours to get everyone through.
7 hours. Holy, they had to probably change shift for some workers. My friend was like just one pin with stay that turned into a standee 3 pins and a t-shirt. Based. Shikoku's underrated. Good God. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's continue.
Luckily, Kochi's staff had the foresight to schedule Urara as the last race of the day, which started at 4:35 p.m. For the entire day's races, betting sales reached 869 million yen. 512 million yen was just for Urara's race, and 121 million yen were bets on Urara to win. It's said that some individuals bought as much as 2 million yen in Urara betting tickets.
Jeez.
After the first 9 races finished, Muneshi and Fujiwara walked Haru Urara out into the paddock. Soon after,
there she goes,
Takatake,
the legend.
along with all the other
and
jockeys,
there he goes, the
walked
legend.
out and mounted their respective horses. In regional races, jockeys are allowed to choose what uniform to wear, and on this day, Take wore a bright pink jacket to highlight Urara's cuteness. The standees roared after Take rode out to the track. Feeling uneasy about the race, Muneshi stayed with Urara until she entered her starting gate. When the gates opened, all 11 horses charged out. 4 horses immediately surged forward, leaving Haru Urara among the middle of the group. The stampeding horses flung mud in every direction and covered every competitor from head to toe.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a really muddy track. Holy.
As Urara ran around the first corner, several horses passed her on the outside. Take signaled her to accelerate, but Urara's speed did not change. Everyone's eyes were locked on the number 5 horse, carrying the bright pink jockey as the pair steadily fell behind.
Go, Haru, no!
As Muneshi previously stated, she tried her utmost best.
And that's all we could ask.
Simply not fast enough. Haru Urara finished the race as the second to last horse. Regardless, Yutaka Take rode Urara around the track for a victory lap.
That's right. She won no matter what. Look, she got 10th, right? If you just remove the 0, that means she got 1st. Or 1th. Either way, still counts. And that's why Haru is so good on dirt. True, true. Yutaka Take became lucky after this. She won the hearts of fans. Exactly. Firth? Yeah, exactly. She got Firth.
Everyone cheered her on and thanked them for a great race as they ran past. Afterwards, Kochi officials held a press conference with Take. He stated, during the warm-up, she felt light on her feet, so I thought, maybe. But a few seconds after the start, it was over. She just didn't move forward, and I thought, I see. So many people came. I wanted to give them something, but there was no miracle. I'm frustrated that I couldn't let her taste victory. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to ride her one more time. This statement was a big departure from Take's feelings 2 weeks prior to the race. In his personal blog, he posted, "The way this is being blown out of proportion is abnormal, and honestly, I'm frustrated. It's hard to understand why a horse that has never won a single race is attracting more attention than horses that have won G1 races."
That's interesting. He was a little annoyed by it. I guess because people so desperately wanted him to be the jockey for it, that it kind of annoyed him. But once he rode Haru and I guess just experienced it and realized that it was just the love people had for her, I guess it softened him up a bit. But that's interesting. I didn't realize he was frustrated that people wanted him to ride Haru initially.
At the end of the interview, in response to why Take accepted the riding request, he replied, "She's popular, and I was interested. If my riding brings her more attention, that's good. Regional racing is always rumored to be shutting down. If a horse can draw this many fans, regardless of results, she deserves to be called a famous horse."
Yep, exactly.
Side note, in the game, the two Umamusume Haru Urara interacts with the most are Special Week and King Halo.
He became a believer when he actually met her. Very true. Surprising considering he already went through the same thing with Stay and saw how people were excited for him. I think it was because with Stay was very close to winning a lot of the times. And Haru's record wasn't as impressive as Stay's, even though Stay did win, was still close a lot of the times. So maybe he just felt like it was a lost cause, but again, that's just me assuming.
Which connects to real life. Special Week's main jockey was Yutaka Take, who we just saw ride Urara. As for King Halo, his main jockey was Yuichi Fukunaga, and although Yuichi never rode Urara, Kochi officials considered him as a substitute for Take if their request was denied. The reason for this was because Yuichi's family was from Kochi. His father, Yoichi Fukunaga, was born in Kochi City and worked at Kochi Keiba's stables in his youth. It makes so much more sense now why King Halo and Haru Urara are roommates. Over the next several months, Urara continued running, but her popularity trended downward and never reached the same level as her 106th race. On August 3rd, Urara ran in her 113th race against her younger half-brother, Onozo Midori, and half-sister, Mitsuishi Flower. Her brother won the race, while Urara finished in 5th, and her younger sister placed 8th. Immediately after, Mihoko Anzai held a press conference and announced Haru Urara's retirement race would take place in March of next year, with Yutaka Take on the saddle. Ignorant of the
so he did get a rider again, at least assuming nothing goes horribly wrong.
Coming storm, Kochi staff proceeded with their usual routine and prepared Urara for next month's race. A race that never came.
Well, damn.
According to Ken Ishii, sometime back in March, during the Take Urara craze, Anzai finalized her horse owner registration. As promised, Uneshi had Takao Yokoyama transfer ownership of Haru Urara free of charge. Barely a few days after receiving ownership, Anzai secretly trademarked the name Haru Urara and licenses for products such as charms, talismans, stickers, and many more.
Ooh.
Even before she received ownership, Anzai already started promoting extravagant Kochi Keiba tours on her website and recruited owner members to collect monthly fees to fund Urara's retirement. However, she never revealed any reports to the contributors. To make matters...
So does that mean she just pocketed it all? I'm not really sure. Because if she went and trademarked everything and marked everything under her name, they milked her popularity. That's sad. I mean, it's not surprising, but yeah, sad. Why he plastered Kita-san's face with that woman? I think he does it when he uses it as a footage for when someone's giving like an announcement. Not yet before the same came. Yeah, she pocketed it. Seems like it. Ugh. Disgusting. Let's continue.
Worse. In August, her lawyer sent a letter to Support KRA demanding disclosure of accounting and contract details in regards to the Urara merchandise sold. She accused Support KRA of embezzlement. They must be secretly hoarding the huge profits earned from my Urara instead of returning them to the stable. However, Kochi paid all royalties due, which amounted to 7 million yen. And unlike Anzai, all their financial reporting was consistent.
Yeah, so she was accusing them of not paying her what they owed her, but they did pay what they owed her. She was just being greedy. Again, not surprised with this lady. I wonder if he'll tell the one part I know about this part of the story. If not, I'll tell you what I know. Oh, okay. Let's see if he mentions it.
On September 15th at 10 a.m., Anzai and 6 other people suddenly appeared at Kochi Racecourse with a horse transport truck. Completely confused, Muneshi and other staff rushed out to meet them. Mihoko Anzai declared she was taking Haru Urada to Nasu Training Farm in Tochigi Prefecture to rest for her retirement race next March. Muneshi clapped back. She's not the type of horse suited for pasture, and if she needs rest, it should be done at Kochi Keiba. Urara is the fans' horse at Kochi. She's not something the owner can just do whatever they want with. One of Anzai's lackeys stated, The horse belongs to the owner. If you interfere, we'll call the police. After 2.5 hours...
You see, I'm not familiar with Japanese law. I don't know how it would work, but I know in the US, yeah, the owner would just have the right to do whatever they wanted with it.
Of heated debate. And
depending on what it is, of course. For an animal, I would assume, yeah, the owner would still have the right to take control of it and take it wherever they wanted.
The threat of police intervention. Muneshi had no choice but to let them take Urara.
No, she didn't want to go.
Everyone at Kochi were upset about what transpired. Muneshi told reporters, My belief was to let her run every month here in Kochi until retirement. And I thought that was how we answered the fans' feelings. I don't understand the owner's intentions.
Greed.
2 days after hijacking
That's her intentions.
Anzai publicly addressed concerns over her transfer in Kurioso City, Tochigi Prefecture.
13 hours away from where she initially was.
20 different news sources eagerly listened. The transfer was carried out with mutual agreement. In exchange for granting permission for Haru Urara to appear in a film, I had reached an agreement with the prefectural racing administrator. The transport was not forceful. When we moved her on the 15th, Muneshi-san was indeed opposed at first, but in the end, he accepted my reasoning. After 2 months of rest, I want to return her to Kochi Keiba and prepare her for her retirement race in March. Mihoko Anzai lied through her teeth. Reporter Kenichi Nomoto from the Nihon Keizai Shinbun revealed that the health handbook, which must accompany the horse during transfer, was still in Dai Muneshi's hands.
I'm just curious, what does she get out of this? Why take Haru from the other place, drag her 13 hours across the country, just to have her stay at her place for 2 months, and then bring her back? Money? Money? But how does she get money out of this? Oh, she was going to milk her while she was at her place, wasn't she? And probably going to do weird races or make sure that other people were around to see her and probably pay money and all that. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah, when I think about it like that. I mean, if the paperwork was clear, then the owner has the upper hand. Yeah, I thought so, but I'm not familiar with Japanese law. Narrating her interviews with overlaying Tachion's interviews, crazy work. Yeah, that was crazy. And making sure she never wins. Oh, so she was also sabotaging too. That is dark. She's using the popularity of Haru. Lady's a monster. Let's continue. The whole stay gold thing was to try to get more money. Oh, okay. Let's keep watching then.
How could there be a mutual agreement if he still had the health book? Eventually, Muneshi mailed the book to Anzai in Kurioso City. To make matters worse, Anzai allegedly performed a blood test, revealed a high white blood cell count and poor liver function, and then posted the results and her thoughts on her website. She accused Kochi Racecourse for overworking their horses. If she had continued racing at Kochi, her life would have been over. Sadly, the public fell for her lies. From an outsider's perspective, the owner wanted to rest the horse, while Kochi wanted to keep her racing.
Oh, this lady is evil. She knew if she said that they overworked Haru and weren't letting her rest, and she was there to go take care of her, of course the people would take her side, because they would see the other place as the evil place that was hurting the horse, and her, the owner, wants to take care of her, so she lied to have them take her side. This lady is evil. I mean, I get it. It's smart. I can respect the evilness of it, but it still is evil as hell. Haru is only popular because she never won, so if she won her final race, it would harm the popularity. That's cruel. Welcome to real life. Yup. Like I said, I can understand it and I can respect the evil. I disagree with it, but damn. Boo this woman. Boo indeed.
Anyone who didn't know better would obviously side with the person advocating for rest and recovery.
Exactly.
Unsurprisingly, 2 months passed and Haru Urara had still not returned to Kochi. Desperate to get her back, Kochi staff and locals spent a whole month collecting nearly 6,000 signatures and sent their petition to Anzai to bring Urara home. Muneshi revealed Anzai told him she would return Urara to Kochi when her blood test improved. But as you might have guessed, a month passed and nothing changed. In mid-December, a fan-held symposium took place at Kochi City's Memorial Hall. At the conference, Muneshi reported he could no longer speak with Anzai. When he called her office, they directed him to only speak to Anzai through her lawyer. Additionally, An Nonami, one of the symposium organizers, reported he spoke to Urara's veterinarian after they performed a second blood test. The veterinarian advised, "The horse is healthy and should be returned to Kochi." Clearly, Anzai ignored his advice.
I was about to say, is she about to lie again and say that she was still sick even though her test results came back good? But I don't know if that's happening or not. I thought that's what she was about to pull next.
On January 4th, 2005, Muneshi and Anzai held a press conference in Tochigi and announced Haru Urara would return to Kochi within the month and run her retirement race in March, provided her condition allowed her to do so. Another empty promise. In February, Anzai claimed Urara's recovery was slow and her return was postponed.
Well, never mind. All I had to do was wait another minute. She did lie about that and claim that she was still sick, even though the vet said that her results came back fine. Damn, this lady's a piece of work.
4 months later, in June 2005, Anzai established the Urara First Win project with the singer, actor, politician Kensaku Morita as the project leader. Once again, they promised to return to Kochi, race, and retire in 2005. They even initiated a Haru Urara Fund to collect donations so Urara can tour regional racecourses after retirement. But of course, this too never came to pass. And
the crossed out word. So not only was she lying, but then she was saying, "Oh yeah, we're going to retire her. Everything's going to go great. Just give me money. Oh, and we'll tour around and visit all these other race courses so you guys can see Haru. But donations, please." Monster.
No one was ever reimbursed.
Around this same time,
Please tell me she got arrested.
Hirota, manager of Nasu Training Farm, stated they improved Haru Urara's condition to a point where it would be weird if she could not win at Kochi, and yet Anzai did not bring her back. Even worse, he disclosed she suddenly took Urara somewhere else.
it's pitiful. The horse is being treated like a pet for human convenience. A whole year passed and nothing. No communication. Not a single word. As a result, the NAR canceled Haru Urara's racehorse registration in October 2006, and her racing career ended without a retirement race.
Yeah, I was about to say, so does that mean she didn't have a retirement race? But, well, Yang just said it.
Or ceremony. In that same month, Anzai suddenly appeared in Chiba Prefecture.
Wait, what does it say? I'm at a place called Blueberry Hill, Katsura. Oh, okay, it's just like a little... Wait, I'm at a place called Blueberry Hill, Katsura in Katsura City, Chiba. It's a little over an hour and a half from Tokyo Station by train. If you were a horse running at full speed, it'd be just like under 2 hours. I live in one corner of that place. Life here might actually be tougher than you think. Hey, yo. Oh, hello, hello. I'm excited for the Takarazuka Kinen and Kika show. Oh, nice, nice. Is that soon? All right, let's continue.
And held an event called Horse Therapy School Opening Commemorative Party at a facility in Katsura. She also established a non-profit organization called the Let's Go Home Club to promote the use of retired racehorses for therapy activities. Anzai told the public Haru Urara was used for therapeutic purposes, but Katsura's city's superintendent, who observed one of their therapy
Let me
sessions
guess, she lied
firsthand,
again.
remarked, "My impression was simply that we looked at Haru Urara and touched her. Nothing more." Can you imagine how stressful that was
Jeez.
for poor Urara, who was frightened and nervous around strangers? As quickly as Urara appeared, she vanished once again, but this time for years. It wouldn't be until summer of 2009 when the public discovered Haru Urara transferred to a breeding ranch at Shin Hidaka Town. Anzai claimed she received approval from Shaddai Stallion Station to breed with Deep Impact and possibly stay gold, but the seeding fee was 9 million yen, which she could not afford.
95,000.
She tried to start another grift and raise funds for the seeding fee, but it never panned out.
Well, I'm glad that she wasn't able to rob more people. Wait, one second. Since if Croy du Nord wins and the Takarazuka Kinen, he'll be the first senior spring triple crown. Oh, cool. Let's hope he wins then. And if Loveson wins the Kick a Show, he'll be the 9th or 10th triple crown. Ooh, that's exciting. 14th is the Takarazuka, where my boy will go for the spring triple crown. Good luck, good luck. She waited long enough for the races to be canceled and then continued milking her for profit. There it is. She pocketed the money. Man. The Yasuda Kinen is this weekend and the Takarazuka Kinen is the weekend after. Gotcha. I heard that Haru Urara had a chance to win and that's why she kidnapped her. Oh, so that's what you guys were saying earlier about sabotaging. I see. Stay-Gold and Haru are both small. I wonder what their foal would have looked like if it would have been tiny. I would assume so. Anyway, let's continue.
When that didn't work, Anzai laughably tried to sell Haru Urara to Shaddai Stallion Station for 70 million yen, which was how much Deep Impact sold for as a foal. Obviously, they declined. Unfortunately, Haru Urara never became a broodmare and has no progeny to carry on her bloodline.
Oh.
Afterwards, Urara and Anzai disappeared yet again.
Man, what is she doing? Just running around place to place to make sure no one catches her? She's on the run. That's what it feels like. And if they both win, this will be the first year where we'll get 2 Triple Crown winners. Oh, that's exciting. This woman's shameless, I know. Jeez, man.
People speculated the desperate owner turned Urara into horse meat because for 3 years, there was no word or mention of them. Then, in April 2013, Masa Farm, a horse boarding ranch in Ojuku, Chiba, publicly announced they had been caring for Haru Urara since December of 2012. At Anzai's request, Urara's presence at the farm was kept secret, so they nicknamed her as Uchan. A few months after depositing Urara, Anzai completely stopped paying for her monthly 80,000 yen boarding fees.
Are you telling me that when she could no longer make money off Haru, she just dumped her in some random place and said, here, take care of her, but don't tell anyone it's Haru. And then once she left her there, just stopped paying? There is a special place for this lady. A very special place filled with fire and brimstone. Let's watch. I'm actually getting annoyed.
And abandoned her without a second thought. In search of a new owner, Masa Farm reached out to Kochi Racecourse, the JRA, and Northern Horse Park, but discussions fell through for various reasons. Without anyone to turn to, Yuko Miyahara, the farm's sole rancher and representative, stated the farm will take her in as their own and officially became the owner in February 2014. Shortly after, Anzai transferred Urara's health handbook to Masa Farm and disappeared back into whatever hole she crawled out of. Quick side note, Urara was not the only horse Masa Farm assumed ownership of. When Anzai dumped Urara at the farm, she also turned her back on Hishi Andes, Hishi Amazon's first foal.
Oh.
Hishi Andes happily lived out his life at Masa Farm with Urara until he passed away on January 17, 2023.
Rest in peace.
After nearly a decade of exploitation and trauma from the greed incarnate known as Mihoko Anzai, Haru Urara finally escaped her grasp
Yay.
and was blessed with a forever home. She can finally live out her life peacefully. When the news broke out, Dai Muneshi called Miyahara and thanked her for becoming Haru Urara's owner. Miyahara stated her initial impression of Urara was that of a timid horse who acted tough. She said Uchan jumped in fright at the smallest sound and cried loudly whenever she was left alone.
So when she got older, she mellowed out a bit and became a little needy, because when she was younger, she beat up her own walls. I guess this is why Hell's created. Why do you think Achieve said they would crash out? Yeah, I get it now. Greed incarnate indeed. That lady, like I said, piece of work, that lady. She abandoned Haru. It's okay, Haru got a good end of life. True. I'm happy for that. Her punishment should be drop kicked by Umas for eternity. I would approve of it.
But she would also get aggressive and angry with people. When Miyahara tried riding Urara, she tensed up and recklessly ran at full tilt. It couldn't be helped. After all, that was the only way she had ever been taught to run. Over this past year, she has become much calmer. She must have realized that she no longer needs to run herself ragged and no longer needs to pretend to be strong. According to Miyahara, she never had any major illnesses, except for one time where she ate too much and had a stomachache. Funnily, Miyahara claims Uchan understands the word carrot and reacts immediately if she hears it spoken.
Carrot.
She was also extremely selfish. If another horse tried to eat the grass near her, Urara pulls her ears back and threatens them, as if she's saying, "That's my grass." In contrast, when she's in heat, Uchan's personality completely changes, and she sticks to people constantly without giving them room to breathe. As a boarding ranch, Masa Farm's main source of income was the deposit fees for horses staying there, but that meant the cost of caring for Uchan had to come out of their own pocket.
I don't think you're supposed to eat the fence. Wait, maybe it tastes good though. I never tried eating a fence. So you know what? Who am I to judge? Maybe the fence is tasty. Any mares are still valuable despite being winners. Haru are still valuable for a broodmare. Agemasen. I love to imagine in the Umaverse when she tried to kidnap Haru, Nippoteo, Akitsuteo would scare them off. That would have been peak. Yummy fence. Does look pretty tasty.
To secure financial stability for Uchan's long-term care, Miyahara established the Haru Urara Association to collect a 3,000 yen monthly membership fee. Fans all over Japan applied, but Miyahara limited the capacity to only 80 members. If we accepted more, we'd end up with extra money. And honestly, I didn't want people to think we were making a profit off Urara.
And this is the difference between someone good and kind-hearted and the other lady who, do you think she would have said that and put a limit? She would have been probably telling them, no, they need more. They don't have enough. I've done that. Chewed on a piece of wood, especially after a meal. The wood juices taste good. I've never tried that. I'll take your word for it, though. Good woman, I agree.
People used her for profit her entire life. She doesn't need that anymore. This is more than enough. I have no intention of increasing the membership in the future. After the Haru Urara Association was founded, a young man from Sai Games came to Masa Farm and asked permission to use Haru Urara's name in 2014.
Hey, there we go. Then maybe Versailles fences are not good. That's why Gimlet destroys them. Oh, you're right. Maybe they don't taste good. Not gonna lie, wish they did take the extra money so Haru could have lived an even better life. Well, she did live a good life, especially after what she went through. But I guess the lady's reasoning was pretty solid. She said she didn't want people to feel like Haru's being exploited again since she went through so much exploitation. So I can understand where she was coming from.
After the initial shock of seeing Uchan anthropomorphized as an anime girl, Miyahara signed the consent forms. We don't need any money. Please, feel free to use her name.
Oh.
For several years, nothing happened, and Miyahara completely forgot about it. Then, everything changed in 2021 when Umamusume Pretty Derby released. A sudden wave of visitation requests flooded Masa Farm, and before they knew what hit them, every single reservation slot was booked. Miyahara stated that the majority of Haru Urara's members were about 60 years old, but most of the farm's visitors range between 20 and 30 years old.
Yep, that's where all the Umamusume enjoyers, they're arriving. Side games, I have a special offer for you. I get that, but in my opinion, there's a big difference in asking for money and pocketing it versus getting money and using it on Haru. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's for sure. But I guess at the same time, she wanted people to be able to donate some, because most people probably wouldn't have donated much at all if they felt like they were getting, or Haru was getting used again. So maybe that was also a bit of her strategy. So that way she, would get enough to help her, but not make people feel like, oh, this is another scam type thing. But again, that's just me assuming. And Skullz is the oldest here. All right, Rev, you don't have to remind me. They didn't need more. They already gave her the best care they could. Yeah, that's true too. Let's continue.
Even Urara's voice actress, Yukina Shuto, came to visit. Miyahara stated she was very humble. She behaved like any other guest, so Miyahara had no idea who she was during her first visit, and only recognized Shuto's name on her second reservation. Umamusume was not the only media attention Haru Urara received at the farm. In 2018, she became the model for the Kisarazu police station traffic safety poster.
Wait, what does that say? Hello everyone, it's been a while. I lived a relaxed life in Chiba Prefecture, where it's nice to live. Lifetime record, 113 matches, 0 wins. A request for me, who never won anything in my life, don't get hit by a car in your life. Good advice. Thank you, Haru. I will make sure to follow that. We'd like to talk to you about the Umamusume initiative. But life kind of sucks without Haru. True. But I guess you know how the saying goes, it's better to have experienced it and know and have lived in the world where Haru did live than not to know her at all. Very well, profound advice, Haru. True. Thanks, Haru. Sadly, Skullz didn't listen to the advice. But I'm just a skeleton, man. I'm trying my best. I just realized I'm kind of blocking the screen. Let me scoot more in the corner. There we go.
Inspired by the betting ticket charms people used during the boom, the police station gifted Uchan with 600 kilograms of carrots.
Nice.
And a letter of appreciation for her appearance. In May of 2019, Haru Urara entered a soft Keiba, which was a race for retired horses. Every horse runs their own personalized track, catered to meet similar conditions during their careers, and was individually timed. Haru Urara finally achieved her first win at this race.
Let's go!
With the global release of Umamusume, even more fans became attracted to Haru Urara, and in the summer of 2025, 2,500 kilograms of fresh ryegrass was donated to Uchan. In total,
look
she
at her
received
rolling
over
around.
3,500 kilograms of grass. Many people planned to visit her during their trip to Japan, but not everyone would make it in time. After over a decade of blissfully spending her remaining years at Masa Farm, Haru Urara developed colic on the morning of September 8th and passed away the next day at 2:20 a.m. at 29 years old. Masa Farm accepted flower offerings in her stable on a reservation basis. All slots immediately filled.
Yeah, I remember. I had barely gotten into Umamusume, and I had barely learned that the horses were real. And I was barely starting to learn about the stories of some of the real horses. And it wasn't too long after that that Haru passed. Rest in peace, Haru.
Tragically, Dai Muneshi, who was preparing for his early retirement, never got to see Urara again after she left Kochi. I'd never gone to visit her even once, so I was thinking that after I retire this year, I'd go see her at least once. It's a shame. It's impossible to put into words. I don't think there's another trainer who's gone through an experience like this. She became famous, but it wasn't all good things. Still, the only reason I'm able to retire safely now is because of Haru Urara.
Man.
Kochi Keiba still exists today because Haru Urara was there. She didn't just save us financially. She saved us emotionally. Kochi Racecourse set up a...
And that right there is the true power of Haru Urara. Not a winner in the racing sense, but helped so many people. Earlier, there was the person that said that they were, they had terminal illnesses, but they decided to fight a little harder thanks to Haru's encouragement of continuing to try no matter what. There was a person who said they felt like they wanted to end it all, but decided not to because how hard Haru tried. And there we go here, where he said that not only did they save the race course, but they saved them mentally, emotionally, and all of that. So she's a winner in every standard, except maybe the race course. Let's continue.
Flower offering stand for 3 days after Urara's passing. Even after the world lost Haru Urara, she continued to inspire hope into people's lives. Keiko Tanaka, a woman permanently confined to a wheelchair due to spinal muscular atrophy, felt like a burden to those around her and questioned her purpose in life. But Haru Urara shined a path forward for her.
Yep.
She taught me that living life as you are is the true meaning of life. She didn't give up on the fate humans imposed on her. Instead, she showed, I am who I am. After Urara's passing, Tanaka, who had no prior singing experience, was determined to sing a song for Uchan and diligently attended lessons. On December 28th, she performed 2 songs about horse racing at a live house in Tokyo. I want all horses, not just the winners, but the losers as well, to live in peace. Life is often cruel.
That's respectable.
Things don't go our way. When a bad situation gets worse, it makes us question, what's the point? But no matter how dark the world seems, there is a path forward. The next time life has you cornered, remember the small horse who kept running. Remember how she defied death until she finally found light at the end of the tunnel. Let her give you the strength you need to pick yourself up. It's okay to be small. It's okay to be a loser.
True.
It's okay to be just you. Keep
Haru the
running
goat.
your race. Try your best and never give up.
Thanks for making it to the end of the video.
That was good, man.
Haru Urara's story is so tragic, yet inspiring and beautiful at the same time.
Yes, it is.
In remembrance of her legacy, Masa Farm produced a 48-page photo book of her, but unfortunately, they're all sold out. However,
Not surprised.
I just happened to be raffling out 3 of these to a few lucky people. Just comment Uchan down in the comments to enter. Make sure you include the hyphen. Anyways, hope you enjoyed the video. See you next time.
Amazing video. Absolutely amazing video by Yang. And of course, I was recommended to watch it, and I finally got around to it. To be fair, I was recommended this quite a while ago, but I'm super glad I finally got around to it. What's the point of living anywhere? Oh yeah, I got to prepare for the next CM. Yes, that is why I'm a skeleton. That's the power of being a skeleton. I was like, oh wait, I can't go there. I need more champions meetings to prep for. Uchan, let's listen to Haru Urara solo song. Is it copyright? I don't know. There's this fan art. I need you to check it out. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but that's usually the best place to link me stuff. But if you are going to link it, make sure to ask my mod to give you permission just when you're ready to link it. Because, yeah, if you don't have permissions, the bot will auto-delete links. The Tokino Minoru video is very good too. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to watch that one at some point as I slowly work through my backlog. But either way, that was really good. Alrighty. Let us go next. We have 2 meme compilations, or we have, is this the Tokino one? Oh, this is the Haru Urara Voltage. Okay, we can save that. We have a few songs already set up for later. Let's see what else. We have, yeah, some meme compilations. Oh boy, that was a nice thumbnail. I know. YouTube recommended me this on my homepage, and of course it's by Vaughn. I don't know if Vaughn's still in the chat, but of course he puts me in the thumbnail with Creek. You can watch my meme comps? Okay, we can go ahead and watch Von Witch's meme compilation, and then we can go ahead and maybe watch Nagasaki's meme compilation. You have a clip for me? All right, what's this? Wait, me? What's this about? Mama Kriku. I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, this is Umamusume memes that I got from Instagram. Umamusume memes that I got from Instagram Reel number 4 by Von Witch. We're going to drop a like. We're already subscribed. And let's watch. Must have been the win. Exactly. It's a me, Mario Skullz. I don't even remember doing that. Why did I say that? Might be worth turning that into a Twitch clip. We know you're a sub. You know what? Again, I'm done with you, chat. Every single time, man has sub on the mind. Yeah, a sub sandwich. That's what it was. It was me, Skullz. It was you. How dare you? All right, let us have a watch. Oh wait, let me make sure. There is some copyright music in this. Okay, so let's see. When it gets to the Hachimi Mambo music, we're gonna have to probably mute. So I'm gonna have to remember that. A good 15-incher. Most subs are like 12 inches, I think. So I'm fine with that. Anyway, let's watch. Wait, why is Teo freaking out? Oh, I forgot to lower it. No, I did lower it. Just Teo's a little loud. Where can I share it in the Discord? If it's for fan art, you could probably drop it in the Uma Art in Comics. There is copyrighted music. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's right here. It shows that there was copyrighted music, but it's fine. Like I said, when we get to that point, I can just mute it. Wait, what's that? Oh no. Teo, you know too much. You know too much. Mambo and Teo remixes are immediately hit by copyright. I know, it's super frustrating. Same with the Helios' song. Teo, run! Teo. Teo! Teo, no! I know you knew, trainer-son. You'll forgive us, right? No. No. Please, forgive me. Oh God, it's over. It's all over now. Why does she like wine so much? I'm sorry. Please. I'll never tell anyone, me or chat.
I love you in Japanese.
I love you in Japanese. Yeah, I think it's Skullz. I think that's how you say it. There's also a VR Umalator comic I like. Oh, okay. I can pull up the thing you shared really quick, and then we can continue this. Since it was with the Haru, somewhere in a world not unlike ours, a girl with pink hair, a bright smile, opened her eyes for the first time. Oh, and an unyielding spirit opens her eyes for the first time. Aw, that's adorable. All right, let's continue now.
Suki.
Suki. Oh, that's how you say I love you?
Daisuki.
Daisuki Skullz. That's how you say I love Skullz, right? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. True.
I'm just so depressed, man. I don't.
Me too, after watching that Haru video, but it's all right. We can work through it, Oguri. That was made right after Haru passed. Ah, okay.
I don't think there's anything that's gonna cheer me up at this point. Hamburger.
Oh, that's right. We love burgers in this chat. As our American pride, we must have burgers. We don't eat green stuff. Get that out of here. You'd need another patty. None of that green gunk. Then it is truly American.
Here, kitty. You can has cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
Nah.
Cheeseburger. 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 Cheeseburger.
That's right. That burger is not even made by an American. True, but America did what we do best. We took something from another country, claimed that it's ours, and made it ours, and pretended that it's always been ours. Truly the American way. Yoink.
Oppa, kook minumsing oba. Oh, kala. I did not you.
What is it? You're really gonna give her that? Now she's gonna scream and be traumatized for the rest of her life, oh girl. You didn't have to do her dirty like that. Pile of cheese and patties? True. Took it and added cheese? Also true. I would have screamed like that too.
My name is Anton. Every morning I usually get up
Hello,
at 7
Anton.
o'clock and
Ooh.
brush my teeth. Then I have breakfast and go to school by bus.
Is that a Russian accent? That sounds like it's a Russian accent, but what do I know? American be yoinking food like Yoink Man, yoink the 20 feet python? True. By the way, hop on Umamusume Pretty Derby Star Blossom manga. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard people. It's from a meme video? Oh, okay. It is Russian? Nice. Look at that. I can sometimes recognize accents.
Why won't you adopt me?
I'm not gonna say it.
Why won't you adopt me?
Because you're black.
Oh. Spare-chan. I can't believe you just committed a racism. I can't believe what I've just seen. Not the worst pronunciation I've heard, to be honest. Oh, okay. John Umamusume. Oh, the John Umamusume of yesterday versus the John Umamusume of today. They will have a battle of who will become the true John Umamusume. Let's battle.
What do you get when you mix Zerg with melted cheese?
Someone called? Yes. It was Forever Young and Spare-chan.
A cheese Zerger. Cheese.
This is stupid. I want to talk about vagina.
Can't say B without touching your lips.
Wait. You can't say B without touching your lips. Wow, he was right. I couldn't. Spare-chan wants her spot back. She can't have it. Cover the story of Sakura Laurel along with having Narita Bryan's Triple Crown run and has Samson Big along with the most beloved Han's relationship for Sakura Bakshino and North Flight. Yeah, a lot of people have told me that it's really good. I haven't read it though.
Stop trying to say B without touching your lips.
I already did.
Because you can't.
Mark.
My name's not Mark, it's
I made a
Skullz.
steak.
Ooh, that did not look like a steak. That looked like a turd.
Yes. This is good news. We can finally be, but we can be.
Okay, what's faster than a calculator?
Me. 1 + 1, 11. 2 + 2, 22. 3 + 3, 33. Look at that. Easy.
A calculator now.
Nice.
Buenas tardes.
Hola, bienvenidos. ¿Mesa para cuánto?
Para 10, por favor.
Claro
Oh my goodness, I can actually understand some of this.
Al nombre de Ever. Muy bien. ¿Son alérgicos a algún alimento, chicos? ¿Alérgico a algo? No, yo no. ¿Y tú?
Yeah, that doesn't look like Spechan's allergic to anything. Especially not sugar. She claims to be, but I guess we'll see. Mood down, awful, awful. Also, people pair Air Groove and Silent Suzuka, since many people paired the real horses together as well. Tagged in arts and comics in Uma. Okay, I'll pull it up after this. Hopefully we get Star Blossom 2 after Sin Gray Season 2. Oh, that would be fun. Ha! And this is when you know Spechan became an American. My fellow American. Oh, say, can you see? Oh.
Stupid big ass hat.
Rudolph, don't.
Hey, what's wrong with hats? This is a hat enjoyment stream.
That's CB the Destroyer.
I command you to have hot sex with Sirius Symboli. Oh no, Sirius, what's happening? I can't stop it.
You can't even control minds. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We have to have sloppy gay sex, Sirius. It's
Oh no! Someone please stop her! What are we gonna do? Also, Airgroove doesn't hate Rudolph's puns. She hates not understanding them. Oh, okay. USA, United Spechan of America. Damn right.
the only way to break the spell.
What are you doing with your hand?
Jeez.
Rigby! Sorry, it's a nervous habit. You guys were taking forever.
Yeah, you can't blame Golshi for that.
Look at him.
Tell you what, you look like that.
Okay, because...
Jeez. Oh, I've read this comic. Or was it a video? I don't remember now, but I remember seeing this. It was a video you sent? Oh, okay.
I need a woman with a wolf cut to beat me to death. No, you don't. You need healthcare and universal basic income. That's what. Don't get distracted, okay?
No! How could you do that to Golshi? Not gonna lie, I ship Gentle with Feno. Don't know why. I can see that, I guess. United Special of America. Golshi, no!
Oh, Gentle Donna.
Oh.
Come on, dap me up.
No, don't do it!
No, don't leave me hanging.
You're gonna get injured!
Yeah, there you go.
She's too strong. Oh, you're dead.
Ah. Shit.
You know who else likes speed trading?
Why? No. I just realized this is an Anaberu clip. Oh no. You keep those arms down, please, Bakushin. All I ask of you, from the bottom of my skeleton heart, that is I keep on a shelf in a jar, do not raise those arms.
My trainer! You know who else also likes armpit vid?
Fucking
Also, why does she kind of sound like Scooby-Doo? Arms down won't save you. Armpits, armpits. Curran-chan, save me. Save me, Curran-chan.
bitch, yeah, get his ass, fucking pussy! Try the fuck again, bitch!
That's what I'm saying, Curran. You tell him.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we not like McDonald's or Popeyes. We get the A1 service, you hear me? Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Down here, the customer always correct. You a slave to the customer. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. If the customer wants your soul, you give him your soul. Yes, sir, yes,
Wait,
sir, yes, sir.
what if I don't have one?
I don't know. Look, you're losing on the little job highlights. I can open a bag out of this one. Okay, that's fine. Hey, put him in a body bag. What? Put him in a body bag. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
you're not allowed to quit.
I ain't playing with you. Okay. I have a medium lemonade for Jerry. Jerry? Yeah, that's me, that's me. Here you go, Jerry, man. Enjoy your lemonade, man. I mean, I would if I wasn't so sad. What's wrong?
Wait, yeah, why is that?
OnlyFans today, and she's been smashing my dog as well, so.
Time for a divorce, I think. Also, fun fact, all Umas in the games have 3 variants, base and 2 different dress variants. Oh. Huh. So that means they never get a 4th outfit? Meanwhile, lore accurate Gentile clings to trainer and grooms when nervous, cute as heck. It is a muscle man impression from regular show. Oh, I've never seen it.
Yeah, I've been feeling lonely. Oh, wow, I'm sorry. Enjoy the drink, okay? Boy, did you not hear what he said? What? He said he's feeling sad and lonely. What they got to do with the... Shut the hell up. Listen, listen, we are Chick-fil-A. We're not McDonald's. He said he's sad. We must fix that. That's customer service. Okay. Jerry, how can I help you with your sadness? I mean, I guess you could sleep with me tonight, you know? Sleep with you? Nah, boss, nah. I'll quit. Turn your back on me, boy, and I'm a dismantle
The
everything
manager from hell.
So you scream and shout. All right, let's go, Jerry, let's go.
My fellow American.
挨拶の一種俺私いずれも愛放課後ラーメン誘い文句インプット完了
Learning Japanese with Symbolicris S.
なのすなのだ活用が難解だ。だが、日本語の全容把握は最優先任務。ラーニングは続行する。
I don't know, man. All these apps are changing. TikTok used to be a dancing app. Now it's a racism app. Instagram used to be a photos app. Now it's a racism app. Twitter.
It was always that way. Yeah, it's still the same.
Now it's called X.
I've looked to my right. Deji. Look to my left. AJ, these partners stink of...
Oh, this is probably the one that is copyright, right? We're going to be safe. Training all Umamusume... Wait, turning all Umamusume into meme gifs. El Sondor pasa. Oh, fancy. Why is it El Sondor? Wait, why is my name here? What? Why is my name here? Did you see what Kita did? Wait, no. What did Kita do? Hold on. We're going back. What did Kita do? Where is she? Oh, this. Oh, no. I didn't notice that at all. Huh. Why is my name here? Krakskullz old. 8 years old Krakskullz. All right. What about 8-year-old Krakskullz? What? I'm so confused. Ooh, nice trucks. Oh, that's a mounted gun on that car. Oh, I get it. 8-year-old me was into the trucks and stuff. And old me is into Umas. I get it. You know what?
What's up?
I'm trying to think. Wait, what was 8-year-old Skullz into? What was I doing when I was 8? I think I was probably watching cartoons. Oh, no, wait. I was playing the Nintendo 64 probably, or the Super Nintendo. I forget which one was which. But yeah, I was playing video games. Yeah, true. Kita-san, just because your name is black doesn't mean you can do that. Good trucks up there. You're into gooning. Wait, what? Since when? I think that speaks for most of us here. Yeah, nice trucks. I sent the Haru song with the live version in Discord. Oh, okay. I'll pull it up after this. Just make sure to remind me. You are commissioning Michelangelo's painting since meeting Krieg. All right, you know what? Okay. Right now, it says 6 out of 10 with bro. If she makes the joke, all right, I want chat to know it's not my fault. If she makes it, you can't blame me.
Bro. What's up, dude? What's up, pal?
Wait, what are these? The levels of how cool those words are? I never say dude. I never say pal. Sometimes I say bro. It's not very often. What's number 10 though? Or 10 out of 10?
What's up, mate?
Nah, that's too
What's up,
British.
my guy?
Nope, never said that one either.
What's up, buddy?
Never used that one either.
What's up, broski?
Nah, that one's lame.
What's up, homie?
Sometimes I'll say homie. Usually the word I say the most is man, but that's because I'm old, and that is slang from like the 70s.
What's up, twin?
I've never heard anyone say twin, apart from actual twins.
What's up, nigga?
Surely he was gonna say nice guy, right? He just fumbled his words and mixed them up. Surely. Hello, fellow boners. Yeah, that's what I say all the time too. Also, Daiwa, are those just served up on a platter? What's going on? Is she typing with those? You can do that? Damn, that's a talent. How I'm moving on Thanksgiving when someone breathes in the general direction of the Hawaiian rolls and mac and cheese. I've never had that for Thanksgiving, but sounds good. Shared the VR Umalator malfunction comic. Okay, just make sure to remind me to pull up the stuff. Usually I see it. The best way for me to see it though is to tag me, and I'll pull up everything when I finish this video. Ilias was about to say Nigekiri, which translates to Japanese. True. Tagged you as well. Okay, thank you. Holy Daiwa, let me hold those as well. She's weighing them. Nice thumbnail with the way. Okay, good. At least we thumbnailed that. Let's continue. As Lily said, those bags are so fat I can wear them as a hat. That line goes way too hard. Holy. Oh, let's go, winning ticket. Derby. Wait a second.
Sometimes
okay.
it's too slow, for sure.
Bro, why the hell did you use 3 speed cards on Track Blazer Run? Because I'm dumb and I have bad luck, okay? It's not my fault. What am I supposed to do? They never want to sit on speed together, especially during my summer breaks. It's fine. I'm not going to crash out. We're going to just hit play. This is memes, not crash out time.
And needs to be reformed, for sure. But which is predictable, loyal.
Guys, we're literally having a sleepover with Jax and Paul.
Aww.
Time for bed, guys. Good night, Jax. Oh
That's right. Everyone remember to kiss your homies good night, especially with tongue. I need 3 speed. If no, 20% speed bonus. Yep, same here.
Good night, Palmy. Okay, guys. Time for bed.
Trick or treat.
Why are you dressed like that?
Because it's my costume. All you gotta do is go to the costume store and say, make me look stupid.
Don't stand like that. That's not how I stand. I didn't stand like that.
I've seen this one before. I remember this one.
Disculpe, señor. ¿Puede ayudar a un marino triste?
No! Someone give Stagel a house. No, give her 2 houses.
When we were putting this series together, we were looking for new presenters. God knows how we ended up with you, actually, but we were looking for a lot of new presenters. People send their tapes in, right? Now, this one is from a chap called Gaz, okay? Well, let's show you what Gaz's tape looked like.
All right,
Hello,
let's
and
watch.
welcome to Gaz on Motors. Today we're going to be looking at instrumentation, speedos in particular. You can tell this isn't a
still
Cooper
going
dial
on.
because apart from this one only has the odd meter, whereas the Mini Cooper had both odd meter and trip. It actually has 2 spools.
Why is she there? I was listening to Tamamo's sermon of motors and cars and the insides of the vehicles, and she had to just come in and ruin the show. Maru Top Gear meme is top tier. Goo Goo Babies. Tamamo Skullz. No. Let's hit play. What is she gonna do? Run!
Gaz was heroically dull, wasn't he? So you see, you just got the job, but it was close.
Hans, we need a better transmission. More armor, you say? 9, better transmission. Bigger cannon, you say? Gottverdammt, Hans. Oh, Schlachtschiff, Kanon.
Is that an actual word? Does anyone speak German? Is that real? What is that? That sounds like something I would say if I sneezed.
Kanon. Ja, Hans, ja.
Oh. Why is there so much violence surrounding Spechan? No, Goshi. No.
Papa?
Oh, who killed Daiwa's papa? That's something that you see in Jay Schlut's comment section. I don't know who that is. Shared another comment called Eventide. Alrighty.
Papa? Papa?
Was he drained? What's going on?
Papa? Papa? Papa?
Oh, he's alive.
Hmm. 何してるの？パパどうしちゃったの？動かなくなっちゃった。
Why did he stop moving?
パパ？何かあったの？幼稚園で先生にね、パパに言ってあげなさいって言われたの。パパに何か言ったの？
What did you tell him? Was it the 10 out of 10 word that Helios told us?
いつもありがとう。パパ大好き。
Oh, that one. Yeah, I guess that would work too.
ってパパ、どんな顔してる？ニヤニヤしてる。
Okay, this is probably the copyright one too. Maybe? Yeah, it is probably this one. All right, we're going to mute this one. Skullz already forgot about the little ruler ship calling out Papa Chris S when she's dead on the floor. Wait, I do remember that. All right, let's watch. Why are you staring at like that? Like what? Like that? Teo, son, we have to be focused. What? Why was she looking at her like that? Okay, there we go. Yes, rulership. Wait, what? Oh, yes, not rulership. EpiPen. Oh, it was Epi, not ruler. Oh, okay, yeah. You guys are right. You guys are right. What is she making? Oh. It's beautiful. What did she make? I want to see it. Ma-chan. A horse! Actually, wait a second. It'd be like a weird demon thing that didn't exist in their world, though.
Where do I sit?
Imagine confusing Uma children. Shake my head, fake fan. I have a bad memory. It's not my fault. As Goldship famously said, Arigato, Papa. I remember that.
My face! Junior! Itches! My face itches!
Okay, good.
Alright, we're going to just mute this one too, because I don't know which one it is, but one of these Hachimi songs are going to try to murder me. So instead we get... Ooh, Goldship. We got to just see adorableness. So simple drawing, but yet still so adorable. Oh no. Is this going to be what I think it is? Don't do it. Kelstone Lido, please. Please don't do it. Please. I know she's saying that, but Twitch has gotten people for words that sound similar to the other thing, and people have gotten in trouble for that in the past. So Which she is saying cat in Japanese.
No to racism.
No al racismo.
No el racismo. True. Grass? Excuse me, Grass? I didn't know you partook in Goshi's glue. Okay. Grass glue. That was quite the experience. Not gonna lie, half of the international community jokes are racism or that. Grass glue. POV, you are trainer. All right. Oh.
Sorry.
Ow.
Sorry.
Oh, I remember this one.
Why are you bleeding? Puppy? Puppy?
Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one clearly, actually. Wait, at least the thumbnail is just Kelstone. Oh, that's good. You saw that too? Yeah, I remember this one.
Oh, guess she's all tuckered out. Good night, puppy. Serious, what the fuck?
Oh, find it. Ooh. Oh, you could have had more. The 4 states of crying ticket. State 1. Of course you do. You remember it clearly because it resonated with your subby nature. That's not true, chat. Oh. Jeez. I wasn't expecting her to go Super Saiyan. Skullz, why is it that the React submissions on your Discord is quite laggy? Is it? I don't know. Not gonna lie, the overabundance of jokes ruins the legacies of the real horses. I mean, I can understand that not many people are a fan of the memes, but I enjoy them. Because whenever a special week is mentioned or Kelstone Light O, almost everyone just memes the usual filthy chestnut or Neko jokes. Yeah, that's usually how it goes with most jokes and memes in a community, is that a lot of them get overused, and some people find it annoying, but from my standpoint, usually is I just enjoy it. I just enjoy the ride. I don't take it too serious, but yeah, I can understand why people get frustrated with it. It's always laggy. Wait, is it? Like I'm not against the jokes, just the overuse of it? Yeah, I can understand that. That's why I said I just enjoy the ride personally, but I can understand if people dislike the overuse of them, because that's just how it is. When I was younger, I would hear like popular memes and jokes, and I'd be like, ugh, that again, rah, rah, rah. But then I just realized, that's just the internet. Everyone's going to repeat the same joke because it's easy and people enjoy it, so it gets repeated nonstop. The React submission channel seems fine to you? Huh. Maybe, I guess it just depends. I don't know. But anyway, let's continue. Try not to say bless you challenge. Impossible. Oh. This is just reminding me of the alphabet. X is always sneeze. I wonder, what do you think, Naze? Do we think we should maybe start deleting posts that we've already reacted to? Maybe that would reduce the slowdown on it. That might help. I'm not sure, though. Anyways, that's behind the scenes stuff. Let me continue. Stay gold, no! Festa. Wait, was Festa playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait a second. Okay, this is adorable, this picture, but was that Those look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but maybe they're magic cards. I can't tell. But they remind me of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, when they're hanging out with the cat. Goshi. Okay, that is super adorable Phenomenal picture. Look at her. She's so adorable. Fun fact, a son of Kelston Leo is crowdfunded to be sent to Thailand to help support their horse racing scene. Oh, that's cool. Look at his blip. Looks like magic to me. Oh, maybe it is magic then. Oh, the side eye. That is so well drawn. Oh.
Next. Yeah, I was wondering if I could get 2 tickets to Pluto Nash in 3D.
My fellow American.
What the heck? Why are you just giving me a I don't know about this. What if they see the food that we snuck in? Don't worry.
No one will see the pizza.
This I paid him was just gonna see it, laugh it off, and then let us in. Ah, I brought some Doritos with me, and I was wondering if I could eat them while watching the movie.
The good old American hello. The thread channels load the post on demand as you scroll down. Oh, okay. So it doesn't just like load it all in one go. Good to know. Funny thing is, Phenomenal tries to gather youngins and they just scatter more. Poor Phenomenal. Always trying to be the teacher. Hello gun? Oh, this is the hello gun. Nice.
I just see a single crumb on you. I'm sending your ass straight.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how cute are they? All right, so this is an easy 10. Easy 10. See, she even knows she's a perfect 10. 10. 10. 10. Oh.
オタクくん、見てる？君の可愛い彼女と今から。
Gold ship? We're just not gonna question it or talk about it. Let's just keep going.
オタクくん、誕生日おめでとう。
12 seconds later.
We're gonna mute that. Goshi, don't do your grandpa. I think we might be a little too late. All right. Oh, see, she was just slapping pancakes. It wasn't anything bad at all. Way.
6, 7.
It's not my fault, chat. It's not my fault. Vonwich is the one that made the meme compilation. It's not me. I'm innocent. I did not do this. You guys can't blame me. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent completely and have done nothing wrong whatsoever. All right? I'm glad we have come to this agreement, chat, that I'm innocent. Okay, thank you very much.
6, 7. 6, 7.
Blame Skullz, not me. All right, that was good. Wait, punishment? What's my punishment? What is this? Stop with the ocean. I don't want to see ocean. I don't like it. Get it out of here. Oh, right. The things you guys sent me. All right, I will pull it up. Give me 1 second. All right. So wait, what why is this Mega Man? Oh. Interesting. All right. Let's see what else you guys have sent me. Let's see here. Scrolling down. Okay, here's the solo song. I see it. And, oh, the live version as well. I don't know if... Is it both the same song? I think it might be, right? I think it is. Maybe we'll listen to one of these, unless they are different songs. Roku Nana. All right, let's see what else. They are the same song. Live is not safe. I'm not sure if the live is safe or not, but we'll listen to this one. It doesn't have copyright, so we'll listen to this one just to be safe. Your choice? Okay. Art in the comics too? Okay, let me pull that up. Let's see. Okay, this is the comic. Gotcha. And I think that's it. Oh, no, wait, there's more comics. Okay, 1 second. I am slowly pulling them up. 1 second. And then I see the Festa comic you linked, Sonny. I'll grab that too. The live doesn't have copyright. Well, who knows? Yeah, it's really weird. Sometimes, even with things that don't have copyright, still get claimed. So it really just depends on what YouTube wants to hit me with. All right, let's see here. Live is always copyrighted, usually, but I guess we'll see. All right, let's see. Supposed to be paid content for the live. Okay, yeah, then the live isn't safe. If it's paid content. So we'll just listen to the regular song. All right, so let's see here. I guess we can go through these comics really quick. I think I opened them up in the right order. And we can go ahead and... What is this? Blueberry Hen. All right, we can watch this really quick. Volume warning. Okay, let's make sure it's not too loud then. Should be fine. Adorable. All right. What else we got? Eventide. How long is this? Oh, okay. This is quite long. Okay. Yeah, this one we might have to save for another time. I was not expecting it to be so long. So maybe we'll save this one for my Friday React stream. So I'll save this one for next time. Let's see. Looks like I finished getting all that trainer needed. There she is. Hey, Uchan, over here. Who are you people? You got time? We just want to talk. Eventide is a really beautiful comic. Oh, I look forward to reading it then. Well, help me. We don't care if that's your trainer. If you know what's good for you, you'll never get near that terror. No, why would you do that? Wait, what did they step on? How dare they? Hey, did I hear you say terror? I'm some kind of terror myself. Huh? Who are you? Don't act like you don't know. Staygold Buster. It's crap. It's Staygold's clan. Those who mess with Ra will have to face the whole tracing. Hey, vermins, get 'em, girls. Oh, she even brought the baton. I like Vesta's face. Way, oof. The drop kick. And that's that. And let's see, how long is this one? Is this one also long? Okay, this one is also pretty long. Okay, yeah, we're probably going to have to save this one too. Police brutality justified. In this comic, Haru's trainer is Muslim, and this was released during Ramadan when we fast from sunrise to sunset. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to save this one too because it's kind of long. So we'll save those for Friday React. Alrighty. Let's see here. VR Umulator just hype moments. My video of live Miss Victoria is not copyrighted for a couple months, and suddenly Moby struck me with a copyright leash. Yes. That's why it's really dangerous sometimes, because I will upload a video, it'll be fine for months, and then boom, I'll get a copyright claim on it out of nowhere, or worse, a strike. And that happened to me this time that I got a strike. The VOD that they struck, I think I uploaded in November. So that was already like 8 months ago, but they struck me on it. Might as well watch the thing Mod sent a long time ago. Yeah, I'll probably have to save this for next time though, because it's already getting a bit late. So I think instead we're gonna just try to knock out some more of these songs that you guys have sent. That's why I said at least no one can accuse me of favoritism. My mod sent this to me like a month or so ago now, so no one can say, well, you prioritize things that some people send you over other. No, my own mod, who I've known for many years, has sent me this, and I still haven't got around to it. So let it be known, Skullz does not commit favoritism. All right, so let's grab a Nishino song out of here. We'll grab, I think I said we're going to go down the list. What are the chances that Umamusume gets claimed Nishino version? For some reason, Umamusumes get claimed. Maybe Nishino will be one of the lucky ones where her Umamusume doesn't get claimed. Because some Umamusumes get claimed, some don't. So I guess we can try it. Worst case scenario, I'll just cut it out of the VOD. They've been claimed a lot? Alright then, you know what, we're going to just skip it then. We'll just go to Girls Legend U Nishino version. I don't want to take the risk, especially while I have a current strike. Solution, sing your own Umamusume. Ooh, Umamusume. There, I did it. Moby, be on your behind the whole time. Umamusume makes sense since it's the most popular song from Uma. Yo, karaoke. My ears? That's why I don't sing. I don't want to destroy your guys' ears. I can't sing to save my life. All right, so let's see here. I know I have a couple of Miss Victorias. I don't want to play Miss Victoria back to back. So we'll close the live version here because just to be safe. So we'll start with, I think, a Voltage. Then we'll do Girls Legend U. Then we'll do a Miss Victoria. Then we'll do Almond Eye Song because I was requested to listen to this. I did listen to it before, but since someone asked me to listen to it again, I will save that. Or I will go ahead and just do a quick listen to. And then, wait a second. Didn't I have a Tonino Gimlet song as well? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Voltage. Okay, yeah, so we're going to listen to them in this order. All right, so we're going to start with Tonino Gimlet's Voltage. Let's make sure it's not too loud. Drop a like, and let's be Digiskulls. I haven't been Digiskulls lately. I love Phenomena's Miss Victoria. Me too. Miss Victoria is my favorite song from Uma, and I do love Phenomena's version. Anyways, this is Voltage by, let me do a quick translation. Japta Branch 2 temporarily closed. Oh no. And let me check to make sure that they don't have any requirements for reacting to their videos in their description. Let's see here. This doesn't look like it's any type of warning, but I'll just double check it to be sure. Just to make sure that they don't have any special requirements. In-game live songs. Okay, looks good. All right, let us have a listen. I don't think I've heard Tonino Gimlet sing Voltage before, but I do love her voice. I like how raspy and tomboyish her singing gets at times. It's a GLU Nishino. Her solo song is heavy metal. It sounds really good. I remember hearing it in the past and liking it a lot. You know what's crazy is that after already a month or so, we're still clearing out the Voltage Vault. I really do love her voice, though. Yay! Alrighty. Let us go next. We have Girls Legend You Nishino Flower by Snow Dansu. And of course, Snow Dansu was the one that gave me the Nishino playlist, and we're slowly working through it. So we're now on the Girls Legend You portion of the Nishino playlist. Let us make sure it's not too loud and have a listen. I'm gonna have to do it, aren't I? Skulls everywhere. Guys, it's not me. That's a lot of skulls. It'll take 6 months to finish the rest of the solos if you react to 2 every week. Oh no. God, I'm not helping my case when it comes to talking about new viewers. They come in and chat. They're gonna assume this isn't ironic, guys. They're gonna assume this is serious. One day he'll be Akebana Skulls and he'll cover the entire screen. Trust? That would be funny. Ooh, it's the full version too, I just realized. Well, I guess I should have known based on... It's the big area. It took me so long to get this song. It took me, what, like 4 or 5 attempts? Yay! Alright. We're going to go ahead and turn back to just me. Wait. No, I lost myself again. Oh, no, I'm fine. Wait. Wait a second. Where am I? How did I get down there? Alright. Let's go next. I thought he turned microscopic. No, I just disappeared. An army of skulls tagged you in the Discord. Wait, there's an army of me? Just running past stay? What? Why? You know, it's fine. This is obviously after Stay's retirement race. I decided to streak on the field. I forgot about that when it happened back in the day. True. All right, so this is, let's go ahead. Wait, is this also voltage? Oh no, I have double voltage. Okay, we're gonna have to do this to break up the voltage streak. Of course, Skullz was hiding at the bottom. No, I wasn't hiding down there. I just slipped into the bottom. An army of Skullz. Stay golden neuron activated. Anyway, this is Miss Victoria Fusaichi Pandora by Snow Dantsu. And we're gonna drop a like. Oh, we already did. And we're gonna have a listen. Wait, did I like this just now? Wait, did I watch this last week? I kind of remember that, but now I'm not sure. You know what? It's fine. We'll just watch again in case I did. Oh well. Let us have a listen. Yes, last week? Oh, so I did listen to Fusaichi Pandora, Miss Victoria last week. Okay, then we can go ahead and skip it. All right, so I know I've reacted to Almond Eyes before, but I was requested to listen to it again. So since I am a man of the people, I will listen to it again. So this is Glory Eyes, Almond Eye by Trace and Subs. And we're going to drop a like, which we already have. Make sure it's not too loud, and let's listen. Do you still accept song requests? Yeah. I just listen to whatever people send me. Usually songs I can get through most React streams. So I'm always fine with whatever. It doesn't even have to be Uma songs. People have sent me other game songs in the past. Like I think I was sent Nikkei songs, and I forget what else in the past. Oh, okay, I remember this song now. I knew I listened to it, but it didn't click until the chorus there. Took me a while to like this song. It is a good song. There's others I prefer more than it, but it's not bad. Can I send you one, or is it too late? Go for it. I'm gonna try to knock out all the songs I have. We listen to the heavy metal version of Way Rap. Also, is the Way Rap copyrighted? Yes, the Way Rap gets claimed almost every single time. Ooh, the chorus of the Glory Eyes in the background. I don't think I caught that the first time I heard this. Tag you in my videos? Okay, I'll pull it up after this rev. Thank you, no problem. Like I said, I do try to get to everything that people send me. It's no longer becoming feasible, but I try my best. Yay! Oh, that wasn't the end? Oh no, it is. Yay! There are a few horses I'm excited to see debut this year. Oh, nice, nice. Alrighty, let me pull up. Just one here, Skullz. Thanks in advance, no problem. Alright, let's see here. Let us put it after Fusai Ichi Pandora's Voltage. So that way I have two songs to break up from another Voltage. Actually, yeah, let's end with... I think it's very fitting to end with Haru's song. So we're going to save that one for last. None more so than the kids of Oji Cho-san. Ooh, true, actually. I heard that Almond Eyes are quite beautiful. That's why they named her that. Oh, that's a fun fact that I didn't know. All right, so this is Voltage, Fusaiichi Pandora by Snow Dansu. We're going to drop a like, and we are going to have a listen. The Voltage Volt. I swear, her flux between cutesy and bratty in her singing is really interesting. So much variety in Voltage, yeah. Everyone has their own unique way of singing it. I mean, just look how cutesy and bratty Fusaiichi Pandora sounds, and just like how raspy Tanino Gimlet sounded. Thank you to Nino's heavy metal solo. Okay. There's an AMV, the real Stego Clan. Where can I link that? I think that's copyrighted, because if it's the one I'm thinking of, people have sent me that in the past. If it's the one with the real race horse footage. But if you want, you can go ahead and link it. Yes, the one with Fall Out Boy, that is copyright. So I've seen it before. I had to have it muted. I have seen it on my own though. It is a good video. Alrighty, check it out on your own time. Yeah, I have seen it in the past. It is really good. Let's see, if you listened to it already, you can skip it. I'm pretty sure I have listened to it in the past, but I don't mind hearing it again. Is 7 safe to react to? If you want, you can go ahead and link it, and I will check. Oh, I see here. There's, wait, Everlasting Beats, and this one? I did react to 7. Because the dude likely don't even play Umamusume. He reacted to Rev 7, like recently. Okay, yeah, if I reacted to one recently, I guess we can just save it for at another point in the future. I think we barely listened to this one too, right? Yeah, we barely listened to this one. Have you seen the JRA commercial ads? Yes, I've seen those. I've seen those a while ago now. Alrighty, and we have a gift from Daring Heart. I barely listened to this recently too. So we're going to go ahead and skip that one because I barely listened to that one. But we can go ahead and listen to this one. All right, we will place it. Let's see. I feel like that's a good spot. Time to make Skullz solo song reaction supercut. Yeah, shame. I want to submit both Way Rap Remix and Umamusume Legends at Home Metal cover, but both are copyrighted songs, unfortunately. Yeah, that is unfortunate. If I was only on Twitch, I could watch them all. But since I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, I have to, especially with a strike, I have to be extra cautious. But yeah, that's why if I were to see a second strike, I would pretty much just stream reacts solely on Twitch. Because then I don't have to worry about it. I can pretty much do most songs and most things. But anyway, this is Gift, Cesario by Rev. We're going to drop a like, and we're going to have a listen. But yeah, if you want, you can go ahead and drop them. John Umamusume, you can drop them in the Umavid chat. And I can listen to them on my own free time. Or for other people if they want to hear them. Now I can strike you, Skullz. Nice. You wouldn't be the first one. I already have 2 under my belt. Not 2 active. 1's active, but I've had 2 in total. Collecting strikes like Pokemon over here. Or like if I was bowling. Cesario, my Nippon superstar. Linked it for people who haven't seen it. All good. Cesario, the Japanese superstar. Can't wait when you reach for Gift the main story version. Yeah, I think I'm going to try for that Wednesday. I'm going to play JP Uma. Because tomorrow, I think, or my Wednesday. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to make a Narita Taishin on stream. And then maybe also do some scrims or practice matches with chat. That way we can test our aces before the champions meeting. That's probably what I'll do for tomorrow. Oh, love that part. But yeah, so it'll be Uma tomorrow, hopefully make a Taishin. Wednesday will be JP Uma. And then Thursday, maybe I'll mix it up. But are you going to scrim with me? If I took JP Uma more serious, that's when. When are you going to finish the main story? I'm going to do more main story on JP on Wednesday. At least that's the plan. My Wednesday, of course. That was good. Alrighty. Now we have Miss Victoria, Red Desire by Snow Dansu. Dropping a like, making sure it's not too loud, and let's have a listen. Thanks for reacting, so it's no problem. Is this my first time listening to Red Desire sing? I don't think it is. Enjoy listening to those two songs off stream or off screen. They're bangers. I will. Desire the red. Too late. I already do. Oh, I did listen to her Uma in America? Okay, I wasn't sure. My desire for red, still burning red. True. She has more of an Onesan voice than I would expect for her singing. I do love her voice though. Especially when she gets a little breathy in moments. It's really nice. She's Seijo, Trust, and Design. New obsession unlocked, Red Desire One-chan. Like a holy woman. Ah, okay. Yay! All right. Now we can go ahead and do Destroy for Dasein. Drop a like. And this is by Future Channel. I assume that's what CH stands for. I know I've reacted to them in the past, but let me just double check. Okay. Wanted to make sure they didn't have any special requirements. And let us have a listen. Miss Victoria So Peak? Yes, it is. Skullz couldn't get Red Desire because his desire on red. Sadly, very true. Red Desire, Victory Pizza, and Boo Boo, a Dangerous Trio. Web. That video still lives rent-free in my head. Damn, okay. I know I've heard this before, but still goes hard. You said like you've never heard this song before, Skullz? Well, with my memory, I forget a majority of things. So a lot of times, it's almost like I am watching something or listening to something for the first time, because I forget. But I do remember that, yeah, she had a metal song. It had some metal screams. That I do remember. Damn. It's a good thing because you can enjoy things all over again, so take pride in that part of your Skullz. True, true. Being an old, forgetful man pays off. Jeez. That growl. I especially like the live version of this in the 5th concert where they mix it up with Chris S solo and they took part in singing it. Oh, that sounds cool. Damn. All right. And now we have Haru Urara voltage. Headpads. Headpads for Haru. All right. So we're going to drop a like. Let's see here. Everything looks fine. I want to make sure that this person doesn't have any special requirements for reacting to their videos. Looks fine. And let us have a listen. Adorable! Adorable! Oh, she even had a sassy voltage. The cutest voltage. I still think the funniest voltage is Bakushin's. Just the way she says it. I didn't realize we were getting daughter voltage. Oh, that's right. Sweepy is coming out soon too, right? Oh. Wait, is Sweepy out already? Damn it. My carrots. The Yada Yada monster is almost here. I'm gonna have to roll for her. I'll try. If I'm lucky, hopefully I can get her. I don't want to go to pity for her though. It's like June 6th or 5th, something like that. Yay! All right, and last but not least, from Umamusume Archive, we have Today to la la la. Que será será. And let's see here. All content is uploaded to preserve the archive of the games. All right. And do they have any special requirements? The unofficial archive. Everything posted is for archive. If you have anything to add or questions, email me. Okay. Looks fine. Alrighty. So let us have a listen. You have her wedding all? Oh, nice. Well, this is already bouncy and lighthearted. I had to almost go to pity for another one, but at least I got Christmas Agree out of it. Ooh, nice. If there wasn't so many things I wanted, I would have rolled for Inari, but I'm saving my carrots. Especially with Festa around the corner, Summer Golshi around the corner, Tachyon Speed, Light Hello. I need to save as many carrots as I can. Okay, this song is super adorable. Head pats! Head pats! Head pats! Oh, this is super adorable, especially after learning about Haru's sad story. Cleansed all of our souls, I think. I just love how bouncy it is. You know where Teo is singing Teo Ballin' and walking down the road? I can imagine Haru doing exactly that, but singing this. La la ooh la la. Yay! Ah, that was good. Alrighty, alrighty. Let me put on my BGM and let me transform back to regular me. Boop. Also tagged you something in random. It's not Uma related, but something really nice. I can try to pull it up real quick. What is it? One of the best Transformers you got? Oh, okay. I can pull this up real quick. This looks cool. Oh, I like it. Totally not biased, by the way. Totally not biased, by the way. Okay, this guy is cool. Look at the flames on the truck. Of course, it's red and black. And the best thing about it, the skull. Absolute peak. Pure, unadulterated peak. Ooh, nice koala. Look at that guy. All right. Let's see if we can cheese the thumbnail. I doubt it, but we'll see if we get lucky. Anyway, that is going to be it for me tonight, everyone. If you're watching on YouTube, and if you haven't already, please drop a like, comment, and subscribe. I definitely need the comments and the likes because I'm getting nerfed because of the strike. You can even like my other videos if you so wish to, or comment on them. If you're watching on Twitch, and if you haven't already, please drop a follow. I'd appreciate it very, very much. But yeah, thank you, everyone. It was a fun react stream. You guys have a good night. Take it easy, and I'll be back tomorrow with Uma. We're going to make a better Taishin, and maybe we're also going to do some scrims. And to be fair, if I make a good Taishin early on, and scrims happen, and then there's not that many people, or if things slow down, maybe we'll swap to JP. We'll see how it goes. Unless it takes me all stream to make a good Taishin. But if not, if I struggle, I think we just use the Taishin I made before. I guess we'll see what happens. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Take it easy. And I'll catch you later. See ya.